Why was she dueling Weevil? Because he wanted to put a parasite inside of her deck. Hello everyone and welcome. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 33 is just a couple minutes away from beginning. You can still join if you're quick about it by going into the Discord, signing up. And yeah, we are the premier Swiss tournament within the Duel Links community, if I do say so myself. Are you my mother, Twitch Pro Fur? Can we just take a moment though to appreciate just how good the summoning animation for Panther or Leo Dancer is? Oh my lord, it is so good. Let us switch over. That is really good. Very happy about that one.
One Leo Dancer from the level up awards, right? That's what this indicates here.
Alrighty. How many Luna Lights? All of them. This is a Luna Light only tournament. If you did not enter with Luna Lights, you will be dropped from the event. So we do have some unfortunate news, however. Street replays are replays are broken. So we are gonna have a real hard time watching things today. We will only be able to watch replays, not live. If you go into a room, let's find one. There we go. If you try and just spectate a match, you'll either get this error, or if you actually can get in, hello, Emp, or you're gonna get this error. We cannot watch live matches. You can go to replays and watch here, but also replays are doubling up, so they're going to show two of them. So what does that mean? We're going to have to wait a little bit until the first matches finish up. We're going to have to jump around a lot today. So today's tournament will not be the most ideal as far as continuity of paying attention to the same match. But hey, what can we do? we're here. We're gonna have a tournament stream regardless. Looking forward to that. Let us go ahead and yeah, pretty much, Eli. We're gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way. Once we have done that, we will be back and we'll see what we can do. We may have to stall for some time, maybe look at some of the new leaked stuff, but after that, we should have some replays that we can go watch. Oh. So, pool number 1, begin. Pool number 2, begin. The tournament has begun. Good luck. How many players we got today? We are at 8, 16, 24, 32, 45 in pool 1. And 46 in pool 2, 45, 46, so that's a 91, which should be 4 rounds top 32. So, quick reminder for anybody here. We will have to wait for replays to finish so that we can actually spectate any matches, because replays are broken. But one thing we can talk about, probably one of the reasons that replays are broken, is because they have introduced a new feature for the street replays. Now, this is something that they have also done kind of in Master Duel, but now you can choose to watch Platinum Duels, Legend Duels, and King of Game rank up duels. This is actually kind of cool. I don't know what the use case for this is, but being able to specifically watch COG rank up duels, well, technically all of them are going to be kind of awesome in their own way. One, Platinum is a wild west of just BS. Legend is where you're going to want to go if you want to see more try hard top tier. And yes, we do have Kitty. Hello, Tinkerbell. Like, if you want to see people sweating, just absolutely sweating. Oh, looks like they're gonna rank up here. It should be 4 rounds today, Elmaz. Alrighty. We got the Trickstar Candina into the festival. Thank you, Fafnir, for the follow. Appreciate you. We're gonna go for the Crimson Heart effect. Draw as well. Licorice to return the Candina to hand. Gain a little life points and pass. Giving our opponent 6 cards. That's kind of nice. But apparently it's gonna work out. We have the Terror Top into the Chalice. We're chalicing the Licorice just because we don't want to burn anymore. That's hilarious. Double Yo-Yo. Going for the Synchro. We've got to have like multiple hand traps here. We got the Den Daiko Duke into the Piper, finding off of the top. Hey, Book of Moon. Hello, Duel Links Potato. We got the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. We're then going to go for the Zeta. And just doesn't attack? Okay. White Princess get reduced, and Crystal Wing will say no to that. But that's okay. Candina effect into a Chalice. Can we dodge it? No. We're going to attack in Zeta, Book of Moon. Okay, this, we are playing like an absolute, yep. Zeta get returning, Needle Sealing to wipe the field. Forbidden Lance will protect us here. Zeta get Bunishin, 1 back row to keep us alive. That's okay, we got the Lily Bell. But the Book of Moon will keep us alive. So Lily Bell is just lethal here. Hello, Sean. And Lily Bell will secure lethal. Well done. Thank you so much for the resub, Sean. I appreciate you, my guy. But yeah, no, I like this Street Replay upgrade. Again, I don't know what the use case for it actually existing is, but, you know. Alrighty. Let us continue. To wait just a little bit here. We do have to wait for some matches to finish before we can actually go in and watch them. So what we can also do in the meantime... Hello, Nergard. Any Luna Lights? I don't see why we would have any just yet. Participants. Due to the fact that you can't actually get anything really relevant other than technically, I guess, Blue Cat. Is it August yet? No, unfortunately not. The trap, okay, I mean, what is the trap gonna do? That said, we do finally have information on the new skills. We actually know exactly how they work now. We've got rarity changes on Castell, the Sky Blaster Musketeer, which is really nice to see. The rest of it kind of doesn't matter. But Castell is going to be really nice to finally get. We already knew about all of these leaks up here, but we do know exactly how these skills work right now. The Mystical Moon one is actually a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. I don't know what the use case for it is actually going to be, but the fact that you can get a free Mystical Moon from outside your deck and you can get it a second time from your graveyard, it's kind of like, it's not good, but it's certainly better than what we were expecting. To win a mirror. I do think that Waltz of the Nightlight is better than we were expecting. This might be one of the go-to versions of Lunalight Cheese OTK. Just because if you have Cat Dancer on the field, you can bring back one of your Crimsons to the field from the graveyard, then tribute it off with Lunalight Cat Dancer for her effect, reduce your opponent's monster that was in attack position to 0 attack, and get cheesy OTKs. That will probably be like the go-to in the beginning way people play the deck, I'm guessing. Alleviation is fine. Might be a secondary way to play the thing, but I do think Waltz is going to be the go-to cheese OTK version of the deck. Alrighty, let us see. Do we finally have some matches yet? So again, guys, we are going to have to probably jump around here a little bit. I will do my best to watch full matches when possible, but that's not always going to be possible. So please bear with us. We'll have a little bit of fun. Skills are bad compared to Raging Pendulum and Speedroid. Well, I mean, sure, but those skills are also kind of outliers. I think people expect those skills to get hit. Alrighty, opening up field spell, always a big field feels bad. We're going to be able to set 2 and 1 back row, instantly getting hit by a Dark Hole, Cloak and Dagger, naming Trickstar Crimson Heart, so we will just avoid that, instead going for the Holly Angel, summoning Trickstar Corobane, and that's going to be a quick lethal. And just to show everybody what problems we are running into here, if you click on spectate now, you literally can't watch it. It's not actually ending. They are going, but live spectating is broken. The replays will also all show double. So, unfortunately, like I said, we just sort of have to jump around and find matches. Certainly makes the experience of trying to craft a narrative very difficult, at least early on in each round. How long will it take Konami to fix this? It's going to be hilarious if it's broken for Worlds. Can you imagine? Konami having to emergency patch it, like literally firing developers on the spot. If I remember correctly, during didn't they have that happen during a recent event? Wow. They hosted an event and like try to remember what it was. Alrighty, we got Mekong versus Lundini. Starting things off with a pendulum call here for the two known criminals, Dragon Pit and Oath Dragon, activating our skills here. It's not a duel room. This is a tournament, my friend. I'm trying to, what was the, they did like an event and it was like absolutely broken. And I'm not talking about like last year. It was like semi-recently. Was it like New Year's? It was like a New Year's thing? Ah, I'm going crazy. I'm gonna, if I remember, I'll bring it back up. All right, we got the Dweller, we got the Beatrice. We're gonna have the whole Orchestra gang here, absolutely opening the nuts here. Dragino, yes, it doesn't matter how you do it. It's just broken. Decode Talker, bring back into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect reattach. This is a war crime. Allure of Darkness. We're going to activate Rocket Tracer here. Oh, that is another thing that we didn't actually talk about. Abyss Dweller. Activating the Tackle Crusader, which would return the boot sector launch to hand, and you would not be able to reactivate it, and that was just gonna be game. Unlucky. So what Sean is talking about is, let's go ahead and bring it up right now. About your final rank after the rank resetting. So they're changing it. So it used to be every month you are demoted 7 ranks when the ranked duel session is reset. What did this mean? If you went away from the game for a while and then came back, you could come back into the game rookie 1 or, you know, low bronze or whatever. Now, no matter what happens, you will only be deranked a total of 2 times. So if you were King of Games, you'll be deranked down into Platinum, and then from Platinum into Gold. Then even if you come back 6 months later, you will still be in Gold. We've seen a lot of debate about this, like whether or not this was a good change. I don't personally see it as being too big of a problem. Like, if you think about it, all this really does is avoid situations where people are gone for a couple months, come back in, and then just like absolutely curb stomp people in the lower ranks. Like, the only theoretical downside about it is if you were gone for like, I don't know, a year and then come back and then like the meta has so completely changed that you are like unable to play. But even then, like you're fighting people in like you're still gonna be able to climb. Like, even with your, like, really bad decks. Alrighty. We've got Ramon versus Tauros. You think it's terrible? I mean, do you really want to... Brutal. S-Forced Orifice with 2 back row, immediately eating a Dark Hole. Trickstar Festival. 2 tokens into the Crimson Heart. Activate the skill, gain some life points. Doming for 2,000 and passing back to our opponent. We're going to set another back row. White Princess to the field. Book of Moon, get face down. And we are now on a 1-turn clock. Showdown is going to be able to bring back the Orifice to hand. Orifice to the field. Warning point. Will not be able to beat over the White Princess. S-Force Chase returning. White Princess number 2, allowing us to beat over by exactly 100 life points. S-Force Chase once again, returning to the hand. This is a really weak opener. Gravitino into a warning point. That's pretty devastating. We really would have liked to have been able to draw there. White Princess get reducing. Corobane to the field. That back row's got to be something. And it is not, so Ramon will win game number 1. We already watched Valk game 1. We're waiting for any future game. Remember, we are dealing with a spectate bug, so we can only watch replays. The one with the spectate bug. Alrighty. We got Croatone at the top, Levi Era, otherwise known as Omsom at the bottom. We got TG. Somebody is excited for that new TG support that was announced in the OCG. You and me both, my friend. TG Screw Serpent, go ahead and bring back the Booster Raptor. We're going to activate the Orcus Return here. Getting 2 bodies on the field, including the Scrap Recycler Harp Horror, bringing out the Orcus Nightmare, going for the Galatea Star Guardian effect, going into Vulcan the Divine. We're going to go ahead and get returning. Orcus Nightmare dumping the Bombard to the field, World Wand bringing back, allowing us to go into a second copy of Galatea. IDP, get Bonetian. Symbol Skeleton, bringing back the Orcus Nightmare and setting for the turn. We're going to activate Fossil Dig, searching for a copy of the TG Booster Raptor. Screw Serpent, bring back the Booster Raptor. Needle Sealing will wipe the field in the end phase, searching for a copy of... Oh, hello, Farfa. Yo. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Going into a copy of the TG Wonder Magician, we're going to go ahead and pop that back row. It is a dead copy of the Orchestrated Return. I will be with you guys in just a moment. I do apologize. Booster Raptor Summon is going to allow us to bring out the Warwolf and another copy of Warwolf. Warwolf plus a TG Wonder Magician is going to be a level 8 Hama. Double attack. Actually, yes, still double attack. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do appreciate it. We are here with a Duel Links tournament, one of the only Swiss tournaments currently in the community. We are currently in round number 1. Unfortunately, dealing with a spectate bug, they've managed to break our spectate feature here in the game. If you guys don't know, just like in Master Duel, which got its live duel replay upgraded, they decided to upgrade the street replays in Duel Links, allowing you to look at, do you want to see low tier Duelist A versus Duelist B? Do you want to see tryhards? And do you want to see people absolutely giving it their all to reach it to the highest rank, which would be King of Games like Master 1? Unfortunately, by doing this update, they have managed to break the ability to actually spectate live right now, requiring us to wait for replays to end. I do appreciate the King of Game ones. You get absolute sweats trying their hardest there. We do have game number 2 between Levi and Croatone. This will be the second game in the TG versus Orchist matchup. It does look like he has changed to life point boost alpha on Silvio. Screw Serpent bringing out a copy of a booster raptor as well. This is going to be a level 5 synchro summon going into the Star Guardian. Star Guardian's effect going to go ahead and bring back that Screw Serpent. We can then special summon the Screw Serpent right back to the field. Screw Serpent effect bring back the booster raptor, set 1 and pass the turn. Scrap Recycler gets dumping. We're going to send the Orchest Harporer, bringing out the Nightmare, allowing us to go into a copy of Galatea here. Forbidden Chalice is going to attempt to stop the TG Star Guardian play, so we will be forced to use our Ice Dragon's Prison to get Bonitian. With no other options, we bring out Apprentice Illusion Magician, beat over the Screw Serpent, and pass back to our opponent. On his turn, Flight Control is going to go ahead and sculpt the hand, allowing us to go into a triple synchro summon into Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, get Bonitian, doming for 27 and forcing him to play with a single card. It is a back row, does nothing, lethal. That will be a 2-0 victory. Also, I do apologize for missing your follow here. Juan, thank you so much for the follow. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. TG, Levi Era, otherwise known as Amsa, is actually incredibly good with TG. He shows up to tournaments every once in a while and just absolutely collapse with them. Also, Raiders, if you did not know, the one thing this month of any note within Duel Links is the release of the first bracelet girl other than Zuzu, allowing us to finally get Serena, also known as Selena, in the English dub. Up until now, we've gotten multiple of the U-boys. We have Yuya, Yuto, and Yugo, still waiting for Yuri. This will be the first time we got one of the bracelet girls other than Zuzu. We don't expect Lunalights to necessarily do anything. Not really. But, you know, it's still nice to see. Alrighty. Looking for another match. What do we got here? Oh, that's a good matchup. Gimmick Puppets versus Destiny Heroes. Why don't we go ahead and head on over there? Does Yuri even care about her, Dragino? I'm pretty sure not. Hello, Fan Luna. Nergard, you are incorrect. The most important one would be Lulu. If we ever want to be able to play our version of Bird Up, whatever it is going to be. Triple set, the back row here. We're going to go for an advanced draw, 1 and a 2. We are deep drawn into this deck, looking for anything here. Gimmick Puppet Gear Changer, level modulating to level 8, allowing us to go into a rank 8 XZ summon. That will be the Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Junk Puppet, bring back the Biscay Doll, and all three of our back row are wait, no. Did we activate the Biscay Doll already? Right. So we activated Biscay Doll, meaning that all of our gimmick puppets were untargetable. So whatever that back row was did not matter. Untargetable. Losing to Unga Bunga Beatdown because your flip downs won't work. Feels bad, man. To be honest, Yuri was never seen without being influenced by Zark. I mean, that's true. So it will be interesting to see what their goal or how they show him in Duel Links. Selena is the coolest out of the 4. I mean, I ain't gonna tell you which one to like the most. I just think from a gameplay perspective, Lulu and Rin probably have the highest chance of actually having some meta impact. Lulu specifically because her deck could potentially be incredibly broken, and Rin because in some wind-based decks, Wind Witches are a great supplemental engine. You probably won't play them for like the burn aspect of it, which that'll just be like an additional nice. But if you remember, if you have the full Wind Witch package, it's like a free, it's like a one card. If I remember correctly, it's a 1-card combo, right? You just need to draw the normal summon. Going for a copy of Elemental Hero Sunrise here. Sunrise effect, Liquid Soldier effect. 1-card Crystal Wing with Ice Bell. Right, yeah. Getting another copy of Miracle Fusion here. We could go into another if we wanted to, and it does look like we are going to do so. Sunrise effect. Babusin once again, and Dr. Dinosaurio will surrender, putting us on game number 3. 1-card Crystal Wing would be nuts. No way we get something like that. I know, right? That would be wild if that happened. All right, we got ourselves a mod call here. Alrighty. Terror Baby, bring back the Biscay Doll, allowing us to go into a gimmick puppet. Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. We'll get into another copy of the Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll's effect, going for a Biscay Doll. Biscay Doll to the field, a Dreary Puppet. Allowing us to go into another copy of Gimmick Puppet of Streams. Taking out the Flame Swordsman, which will float into the Drill Dark to back row. Decider effect. Celestial effect is going to get drawn 2 more cards, activating Cosmic Cyclone. Forcing our hand, it is going to be a Barrage Blast, pop 2 before we go. Destiny effect, go ahead and recycle that plasma, get another copy of Malicious in the graveyard. Malicious effect, bring another body to the board. We're going to use both of them going into an Extra Hero Wonder Driver. Miracle Fusion into a Forbidden Lance, targeting the Wonder Driver, so it cannot be used as a copy of the material, which means we did not have the other attribute we needed to go into our Sunrise. Gear Changer, gonna go ahead and modulate levels, allowing us to go into another copy of the Gimmick Puppet of Strings, and with that we will be able to clear the board, get lethal. Dr. Dinosaurio taking game number 3. Well done. Yes, you are correct. It was game number 6. Also, guys, if you could do me a favor and keep your rooms open a little bit longer so that we can get in there and watch some of these matches, would appreciate it. We're gonna head back over to Ramon versus Tauros Gaming. Are we still getting a new selection box and structure or nah? According to the leaks, unless they add it like last second, we might actually not be. Brad does not seem convinced that we're going to be getting them, but I would say once we get to August 1st, we'll know our answer. We'll either get it on the 31st, or we don't get it at all this month. Have I shown the breakdown yet? I have not, Eli. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and do so. Cosmic Cyclone number 2, taking out the Bluffed Dark Hole. Now, unfortunately, it did take us over 24 hours for Eli to get us this breakdown, which is not his finest work. Right now. Yeah, she has Monarch stats. Why? Or sorry, Squire stats. What about it? Weird. Apparently we have another bug, although I'm trying to understand exactly what the bug is. Guy was caught in replay mode. Oh my god. Oh wow, this bug is crazy. I'm gonna delete anything that identifies who these people are. What do you guys see there as the second card? Konami, what are you doing? And then I don't know what's going on with these ones up here. Are they all activatable? Great game, Konami. 10 out of 10. Alrighty, game number 3. All right, triple set the back row. Trickstar Festival going into a copy of Holly Angel here. I mean, technically there's no problem other than you should probably not know if a card is prismatic or not. Doming for 16. Rappa, Chiwamaru to the field, S-Force Chase. Chiwamaru effect, using the S-Force Chase, Compulse will return it to the hand before it can float. Chiwamaru to the field, doming for 800. Cosmic Cyclone, forcing out the S-Force Chase, Dark Hole into 1600. What is even happening here in this game? Edge Razor is going to get hit by a warning point. We really needed that to go through. Does not draw anything we can use there. Licorice effect. It might be a copy of White Princess. Bridgehead will, however, get us to our play, except that we get hit by a cause. We simply wish to play the game. That is all that we ask. Please let us just play the game. Well, apparently Tauros was able to play the game just a little bit more than his opponent and will win in game number 3. I don't like to play the game. Floodgate me, please. Well, don't you worry. We got formats for you, my friend. Oh my god. Twitch Prefer, look, I have so many cat. I have one cat. Okay, this... Ah, the strongest Trickstar board. Set one, summon one. We're going to activate MST, take out that back row, but we got nothing. Going in for 1600, draws a card, takes another burn, Gozuki. Korobane boost enough to take out the Gozuki, leaving us on lethal damage. Light stage, searching for a copy of Candina. You better have a really good set of back row here. Lock down the back row. Candina to the field. Is going to get hit by a Floodgate Trap Hole. Adding a copy of Licorice to hand. Book of Moon will keep us alive. Forcing out the Void Trap Hole. Destiny Draw into Samurai Skull. Dumping Spectral Sword will take out the Licorice and pass the turn. Light stage forcing the back row. Samurai Skull will float here. We're going to activate Spectral Sword. Solitaire effect, bring back the Spectral Sword. Going into the Shiranui Sun Shogun Saga. Get Babustin, get Reducin. White Princess, not enough to keep us from being able to dome for 2900. White Princess to the field. Spectral Sword number 2. White Princess will keep it from being lethal damage on that attack. That was a misplay, wasn't it? We should have waited till it got to the damage step. I think we clicked it too early. We could have survived for one more turn. We probably still lose, but would have had a chance at the very least. Like the thing about Lunalight is it's very easy for the deck to be like broken. Not broken, that's a bad way of putting it. It's very easy for it to be unfair against a lot of decks. So they probably have to be a little bit careful how they, like what deck. Well, I mean, most meta decks can handle it, but think about how many, like, boomer style players will go up against it and just be like, what do I do? Pool 2, round 2 has begun. And so what did I say earlier? It was 91 after drops. Pop cut simulator. I know I don't need to actually check this, but we will check it just to be safe. Yep, perfect. So we're going to go ahead and go change the bracket to 4 rounds. Destiny draw. Draw your last pathetic card. Spectral Sword. Going into a Samurai Saga. Into a Coral Dragon. Coral Dragon, get poppin'. Going into Onimaru. Oh, you are taking me back, my guy. Get Baboostin. Doming for 4K. Floodgate Trap Hole. Book of Moon to keep ourselves from being beat over. How do we lose this one? It lost its boost because it no longer recognized that it met the condition. Oh no! We needed to attack with the Samurai Saga. Oh, that is unfortunate. Or sorry, Shogun Saga is what I meant. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. What was the name of the Crystal Beast guy? Oh, Dr. Dinosaurio. You didn't know. Jesse! Sorry if I blew anyone's ears out, by the way. My apologies. Oh yeah, and I keep getting distracted from actually showing the breakdown. D-Ster, for Pool 2 it is. In Pool 1, we're waiting on one match. And actually, we're gonna head over... Oh man, we can't even watch games that go to time. Oh, that is awful. This is the incredible. Thank you, Konami. I really don't know what do we do about that? Yeah, Quantum. Nobody ever knows that they need to stop is the issue. They're always playing on their phone. Oh, we got a report though, thank God. Well, we just have to dodge this issue for 3 more rounds. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Hey, can I never fix this? Okay, pop in the back row. It is a bluffed dark hole. Pendulum summon for 1. White Princess to get reducing. This will keep it from being lethal, but I don't think we're coming back here. Light Stage force out that back row. We will then bring back the Dingirsu. Able to protect once again. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're just gonna force out that other back row. Dark hole, wipe the board. Okay, I mean, that's pretty incredible. You almost had you top decked into literally any other monster except Licorice, you would have won. Pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. Game number 1 going to Madara. And why don't we go and take this opportunity to show off the breakdown. In today's tournament, we have 13 Odd Eyes Orchist, 11 Orchist, 11 Speedroid, 10 Trickstar, 8 Destiny Hero, 8 Rocket, then falling off a cliff down to 2 Abyss Actor, 2 Gimmick Puppet, 2 Goki, 2 Odd Eyes Pure, 2 Resonator, 2 Sulfacord, then at a singleton each, Burning Abyss, DDD, Dark World, E-Saber Invoked, Fossil, Hero, Cosmo Crawler, Odd Eyes Rocket, Red Eyes, Ritual Beast, S-Force, Salamangreat, Shiranui, Star Warrior, Starry Knight, TG, and Vendred. Thoughts on the new leaks? Castell is good. Obviously, we'll be happy to get him. The rest of them, nothing particularly noteworthy nor exciting. Castell is useless. I wouldn't call Castell useless. System down, simply a better gamer. Dark Hole, get wiping. Beatrice, get sending. Light Stage, adding Candina. I don't understand why you say Castell is useless. Thoughts on Jaylen Brown's contract? They're paying entirely way too much for a player that's not worth it, in my opinion. Skeleton, bring back the Galatea. Our Horror is going to put a body on the field to wall us off. Tell me I'm wrong, Nergard. Tell me I'm wrong. Going for another copy of Galatea. Recycle the Dingirsu. Dingirsu to the field. Dingirsu effect to get sending. White Princess, get reducing. Trickstar Candina, adding a copy of Festival to hand. So what you're telling me is that it's a hostage situation. Foxglove Witch, get burning. Going for the Bella Madonna. And because we are linked, we can get but boosted. Lethal over the Dingirsu, game number 2. Going to Izerius. Eli and Dark, if you want to hold interesting matches for me once they have replays, please feel free to do so and post them in mod chat. $14.01. Yes, we cannot spectate live currently. And our boy Madara here dropped some cash on the game to get himself those new sleeves. Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye to hand. Going for the Beatrice. So I would just like to point out to whoever said Raging Pendulum wasn't fair earlier. Obviously you are correct, but we're about to watch Zerius 2-1 them. Castella's bad message is brought to you by the Malevolent Sin Gang. Okay, but doesn't Castell just spin? Like, if I remember correctly, you can either Book of Moon or spin, right? System down goes crazy. Well, yeah, side deck is a thing. Damn, bro, side deck doing the thing that side decks are supposed to do. Crazy. Did we just literally repeat the same thing as game 2? Wait. Are we literally just repeating game 2? No, okay, this is not the same. Very well done. Like, I don't know. Anyone getting mad at a deck like Raging Pendulum getting defeated by the side deck card? Like, come on. You're joking, right? You're mad that the deck that has the biggest target on its back is getting hit by the side deck. Like, that's literally the point. Okay, let's see if we can find ourselves another match. I'm scared to see how many bugs Duel Links will have once Rush Duels gets released. Well, you have to figure that for a big world launch, they kind of have to make sure they get it right, right? Like right now, they're probably like hard focused on worlds coming up. Or at least you'd like to think so anyways. Wild Hope adding a copy of the Mellow Madonna. This is Red Eyes versus Abyss Actor, triple back row. Mellow Madonna, get Bonitian, or get Searchin rather. We're gonna scale up the Funky Comedian, seal the tombs. We're gonna go for a pendulum summon here. Excuse me, zone theme with what? You got a problem? Can zone not appreciate flowers? That back row is dead. And Hepburn will win game number 1. Zone being a gardener is the kind of... Yeah. I do agree. Alrighty. Meteor Black Comet Dragon sending the Zernatron. So we will have protection against that back row removal. Abyss Script, get poppin'. We're going to bring back the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Wild Hope. And just past the turn. In the end phase, Wild Hope will add a copy of the Abyss Actor's extras to hand. Wyvern gonna bring back another copy of the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Extras is gonna go ahead and summon itself to the field. Going for the Mellow Madonna. MST, get popping. Probably should have waited before Pendulum Summon 1. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Pass to our opponent here. Going for Dark Armed Annihilation. White Princess would have kept us alive irregardless. Dark Hole. Wiping the field, allowing us to Pendulum Summon 1. Set 1 back row. Comic Relief. Funky Comedian to get Bob Boostin'. Pendulum Summon back the Wild Hope. We're going to wall up here. Doming for 18 and pass back to our opponent, who's got nothing. So Abyss Actors will take game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. Well done. Man, it keeps switching back over to friggin' global chat. Stop. Stop, game. Stop. I do not want to see global chat right now. Room channel 2 earlier today, they were arguing over skills, and basically all the arguments you might see about I preferred when skills were basic and stuff like balance and restart. Well, I happen to like my anime skills. They were actually going pretty hard for a while. Quantum, that is absolutely unacceptable. Whoever your opponent is gets the win for this round. Damn, I can't believe they 2-1'd you, bro. It's crazy. Alrighty, we got Uchiha David versus Muted, or at least that's what I'm gonna call him. Oh, my drink is warm. Hold up. Is this a more pure form of Odd Eyes? We got the Volo, we got the Roach. Cutia to the field, gonna get poppin'. Elegance effect, allowing us to scale here. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Gracie effect, could not Roach in response because our scales were not negated. Harmonia effect, get Sendin. Beautia. How do we... You are in such a good position. How do we lose here? Okay, well, you're going to be able to pop a back row and you have 4 cards. That's how. Chalice, get Babustin. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Only 2. Going for the Dijin. Did we really not have a way to interrupt this? Raging Dragon wipes the entire field. Oh no. Why didn't we Cosmic Cyclone the in response? So if you Cosmic Cyclone the back row destroyer, even if he gets to Raging Dragon, you could stop him from even getting to Raging Dragon. That, unfortunately, was just a bit of a misplay. Pendulum Call versus Cosmic Cyclone. Let me think about that one. It's just you, Hooster. You're the only one in all of Duel Links with a prismatic Link Karibo. Alrighty. Cutia to the field, activating our skill here. Coolia to the as our pendulum scale. Interesting. Usually you go for the Scale 3, Gracie effect, searching for a copy of Musica. Set 1 and pass. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the Musica. Pendulum Call. Going for a Prismatic Gazelle, not a bad choice. Actually, I might go for... Because we didn't have a box this month and I have so many extra gems, Cosmic Cyclone, get Phoenician, Wisdom Eye. Did we just forget that we So by Pendulum Calling, Wisdom Eye not able to go for the another of the Dragon Pit magicians. That's pretty funny. All right, well done. Why is every prismatic card suddenly prismaticable? Because of the limited time upgrade. Basically, they make it so you can spend gems to upgrade cards that normally wouldn't be upgradable. Dragon Pit, get poppin'. Wisdom Eye into Time Gazer. Activating Raging Pendulum here. Unfortunately, we're just going to get out-resourced here. Going for the Oath Dragon, adds back the Dharma Eye. Yeah, we see that. Unfortunately, not a great opener for you. That is one of the downsides of Sulfur, other than obviously they don't have a great Orcus matchup, is the fact that Sulfur is like the perfect turn 3 onward deck. Sulfur's grind game is incredible, but they have difficulties. They have to draw extremely well to have a good turn 1. It's just one of their weaknesses. You know, each and every deck is going to have a strength and weakness, and that is one of theirs. Let us go ahead and find another match. Everyone knows that the correct character to play Sulfur with is Silvio. Any special celebration for number 69 Grand Prix? Well, that is literally at minimum 36 weeks away, which would be... What will the date be 36 weeks from now? So on April 4th, 2024, have I heard the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Italian opening? No, why would I? All right, Jan Trainer, get drawn. We got another copy of the Gate, no good. We got a second copy of the Gate, no good. We got a copy of Ragnarok, that's okay. Scale the Ragnarok, going for the Swamp King here. Allowing us to go into a copy of Beowulf, Ragnarok effect, bring back a body, and good luck, gamer. Scrap Recycler, sending the Orcus Nightmare. Going for the Wand here. Wand, bring back the Nightmare. Allowing us to go into a Galatea. Galatea effect. allowing us to go into a copy of Unicorn. Unicorn gets spinning, taking out the dog. That's pretty rude. Activate 3 effects, get Baboostin, allowing us to then go into a Dingirsu. Get Sending. Get Burning. Wow, we just have everything, huh? Going into a Flame High King Genghis here. We will then Pendulum Summon 1. Bring back. Get Tributing. And then just straight doming him. DD Domination. All right, guys, are you really going to make me watch the Italian thing? Will that get me like... Is Italian Konami gonna come after me if I watch it? That's what I need to know. Do we risk going up against Italian Konami? Italian Yu-Gi-Oh! GX opening. So you really think that Dingirsu Pass is going to get you through this? Obviously, you didn't have any other choices. Wait, what the hell happened to your field spell? You discarded the field spell for Apprentice. Wow, what did you... What is in our hand that we wanted to keep? Bro? We are just like incredibly dead here. Or not. Lancia to protect. So that's basically a null turn. We're gonna go ahead and get another copy of Doom King Armageddon. Dark Contract with the Swamp. And for the Flame High King Genghis, Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Bring back the boy. Get Bonetian, and that will be lethal. That is a 2-0 victory. Well done to DDD. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, let us go ahead and find another match. Righty. We have Liter Cola versus Chagas. Beatrice versus the Abyss Actors. Abyss Actor extra to the field. We're going to go ahead and tribute. Getting ourselves a copy of the Comic Relief. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Funky Comedian. Comic Relief. Get. Switching. Get. Bonetian. Dante Effect. Libic Effect. Bring out the Seer, add the Farfa back to hand. We're going to go ahead and return the Dante to the field. Can we actually do anything about this? We have to just go to the end phase. Walled off by Dante, adding a copy of Tour Guide, which we only have one copy again. Oh, that... Wait. The yoink is permanent, isn't it? Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin'. Wait. Okay. It turned out to be Super Poly, but what if he had just placed one of his Abyss scripts? You're really going to hit the back row of an Abyss Actor deck. But yes, we are now going to be able to turn our opponent's monster and one of our own into the zombie dragon. Wait, what? Why are we using our own? Couldn't we have used Beatrice and the Nightmare Phoenix? I guess the other reason technically is that this keeps an attack position monster on the field for Necro Dragon Soul. Get poppin'. Dante Effect, Seer Effect, Beatrice Effect, Dante Effect. All right, Pool 2, Round 3 has begun. Comic Relief Effect. Mellow Madonna, adding a copy of the Superstar to hand. Wild Hope Effect, activating Posthumous Army. That is just rude. Game number 1. Pool 1, round 3 has begun as well. And we'll go ahead and finish off this match as well. So out of curiosity, I know there's probably not a lot of crossover between these things. How many of you in chat are looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3? How many of you even know what it is? I'm kind of curious. Mitch KC, thank you so much for the follow. Can I repeat the question? Sure. In fact, I'll also put a poll up. I'm kind of curious. Manage poll. New poll. Have you heard of Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, and I plan to play it. Yes, but no plan, but won't play. No. But I am curious, and no, not my thing. So, question, have you heard of Baldur's Gate 3? I know that CRPGs and Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't have a ton of crossover, but I'm just kind of curious. It is a CRPG, and if you guys don't know, CRPG stands for Classic Role-Playing Game. This is going to be like your D&D style RPGs where you typically have a party and go dungeon diving and the like. As opposed to Japanese style RPGs, which are more how to put it, more anime-esque. All right, Chagos taking game number 3. Well done. Larian did the Divinity series, which if you guys have played that one, Baldur's Gate 3 is very similar to it. Yeah, it comes out on August 3rd. So when I was requesting time off to be able to do the to do world streams for Duel Links and Master Duel TCG probably, I requested the 3rd off as well, just so that I would have that day free to just kind of deep dive and play it. So I understand for a lot of people this is not going to be their thing, but I probably will be streaming me playing it on August 3rd. So it will be something different from what we usually stream here, but if you guys still want to just come hang out while I do so, should be fun. I've put about 7 hours into the early access version now, just sort of tinkering around with it just to get a feel for it. I'm looking forward to it. It's an incredibly fun game so far. Why are we seeing global chat? Why not? So out of 11 responses, 5 no, not my thing, 3 yes and I plan to play, and no, but I am curious. Interesting. Okay. Right now, because we just moved into round number 3, I'm waiting for some matches to finish so we have replays to go watch. Yeah, come on. Don't you guys want free gems? So if we go to... Are there any paid cards that I would not, or any that I wouldn't mind upgrading here? So first of all, go by rarity. Shave Force as a prismatic would probably be nice. Anything else here? Actually not seeing too terribly much else. I mean, obviously, if you like Salamangrate, the fact that you can bling out most of the Salamangrate deck is kind of hilarious. Obviously, you can do the Time Lords as well. Yeah, not really seeing anything that... Oh. Wait, nope. How do I only have 2 of you? Always gotta buy the Penguin Knight. We must unite them. All right. Do we have any matches ready for us? Bonko, 1 second, I'll get that for you. Well, the reason that I would potentially consider doing it right now is because I'm at max gems with 14 pages of gems right now and nowhere to theoretically spend them for a while. Yeah, pack opening when I have everything. Just open random packs like what? fishing for ultra rares, or prismatics rather. Alrighty, polymerization, going for a copy of the Dystopia here. Dystopia, get burning. Destiny effect, get Baboostin, adding back the Decider and pass back to our opponent. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the bluffed Miracle Fusion. Book of Moon is going to flip our monster face down. We will then Suprex. So we just have Goki full combo. Popping, Headbat effect. Going for the Jet Ogre here, Headbat effect, adding the rematch. Rematch. Bring back the boys. Going for the Great Ogre here. Get Baboostin. Doming for 2,700. Pass back to our opponent. Decider onto the field. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, are we going to plasma him? Plasma to the field. Drill Dark, doming for 28, 16. Lethal Plasma saving the day. Game number 1. Alrighty, Suprex effect into the Headbat, going for a copy of our Jet Ogre. Both Suprex and Headbat will trigger in the graveyard, searching for a copy of Twist Cobra and the rematch. Bring back both of the boys. Using 2 of them to go into a Thunder Ogre effect will allow us to resummon the Twist Cobra, then going into the Master Ogre. Twist Cobra, searching for a copy of the finishing move. We'll gain a little bit of life points, set 2, and pass the turn. Liquid Soldier, attempting to attack. Wow, what is our hand? Scorpio, and we just scoop it up. Wow. Okay. Well, that'll be a 2 or a 1-1, and we will have to wait for this match to conclude before we see the finish. So while we do that, let's go ahead and find another match. Hey, no, never hide it.
I'll do anything to protect the children in my city.
If you're half as good as you claim to be, this'll be fun. Duel! It's my turn. Luna Light Kaleido Chick. I activate Luna Light Kaleido Chick's effect.
Okay. What?
I set the pendulum scale. I activate Luna Light Tiger's pendulum effect.
I don't know how I feel about the way she's saying Kaleido.
It's my turn. I draw.
I mean, I kind of like it, but it also kind of upsets me at the same time.
I know what to do. I activate my monster's effect. Appear! I activate my monster's effect. I know what to do. I special summon a monster. Appear! I build the overlay network. Exceed summon. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Lunalite Tiger's effect activates when it's this Lunalite Crimson Fox.
Okay.
Come here.
I guess that works too.
Summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I set a card. There's nothing in your final moments but suffering.
I see. You weren't just relying on luck.
You talk a big game, but you don't play one.
Damn, bro. I don't know. It's okay. I mean, obviously, with it being a different voice actor, you have to, like, what are you gonna do? It could be the only thing I think that kind of upsets me is the way she says Kaleido. She's like, Lunalite, light, do chick, and it's just like, can you just commit to, like, can you just say the word? Bonko, we don't know. I would say at this point, so we got an announcement on the 27th of the last year. So if we don't get an announcement tomorrow, then the only other time it could be like a stealth drop on the 31st. If we get to August 1st, then obviously not. But it is looking like they might just not release anything. Selena level 10 uses Pendulum Moon. Okay, hold on. I need a, what is this card? What is, excuse me. What is Pendulum Moon? What? Is this like a, when did this card come out? Wait, she randomly has a Syac card. Are you serious? Furious Dragon, get poppin', going for the Red Eyes Insight. The level 10 uses a card that came out like 2 months ago. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is the card that we are referencing. Zero scale level 1 pendulum effect. During your main phase, you can add one face-up pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand, then destroy this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. The actual the monster effect, during your main phase, you can add up to 2 face-up pendulum monsters from your extra deck to your hand with levels between the pendulum scales of the 2 cards in your pendulum zone. Also, for the rest of this turn, until you pendulum summon, you cannot activate monster effects, and the effects of any cards in your pendulum zones are negated. So it's kind of like a main monster zone version of Beyond the Pendulum, kind of. Looks like we got a mod call. Hello. Asking about...
Duel.
Not anymore, Quantum. You are being disqualified. Okay. Book of Moon will put us face down. We're going to activate Rocket Tracer in response, floating into another copy. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, Bottomless Trap Hole will punish. Wow. Why didn't we target? Did we misclick here? Well, that's unfortunate. Alrighty. Another mod call.
Duel.
Looks like we might have gotten another spectator bug, so I'm currently waiting for a message from them to confirm it. Okay. 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 Let's go to game number 2. That is a second copy of the bug that we have now encountered.
Duel.
Okay. Cosmic Cyclone hitting that back row, taking out the polymerization. Double Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to put it face down. And when you brick just right. Wow. What do people think of the term Duel Links decks for what is considered terrible TCG? Wait, Fan Luna, can you rephrase that? Are you asking if we think of a Duel Links deck, what TCG deck do we think of?
Duel.
Hans, we have to watch replays because live games are bugged. You literally can't watch live replays right now. Oh, that's the second part of the bug. Every time it does a replay, it posts it twice to the room. So if you play 3 games, there will be 6 of them. Hello, Wanted. Do not bork my cat. Thank you very much. There's a Reddit thread about Series 11 bad archetypes and a few answers. Just import them to Duel Links. So when people say that a bad deck is a Duel Links deck, typically they mean 2 things. They mean decks that are good, but were released outside of the time in which they should have released. You can release an archetype that, had it been released 5 years previously, would have been a good deck. But in the current meta, if you can't play your entire turn on your opponent's turn, like, what are you doing? You're not a deck anymore. You're like, wait, you only play on your turn? That's not how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played anymore. We're getting to the point where trap decks, with the release of the Labyrinth support coming, trap decks are playing on the opponent's first turn. So if you release a deck that is fair, it's just not going to be able to compete unless it has something particularly broken about it. Right? So those decks can release in Duel Links and have a chance to do well just because Duel Links' overall power level is not to the same level. And then Gian, that's exactly what I was going to say. The other thing is that decks in Duel Links can become good via a skill. Now, unfortunately, this typically tends to be anime-themed decks, but it is entirely possible for you to also, if Konami really wants to, they can make a deck like, or make a generic skill like, United Pendulums that makes it so that a deck like Sulfachord does well. Hello, Alia. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for joining us today. as we watch these scuffed, broken replays. You ordered a 4090, gonna build another PC soon. Wanted, isn't your last PC like literally less than a year old? Do Konami create cards effects out of nowhere? Or do some players send them their own created card? I can't imagine Konami takes submissions and using them. You have to be careful about using stuff submitted to you by other people, because then they can like claim like rights ownership over it. You have to do stuff where basically it's like you remove all rights from the people submitting it and whatnot. All right, warning point on the Wonder Magician forcing out. We will be able to then dodge in the end phase, a dark hole, protecting ourselves, wiping the field. Evacuation device to stop it from being lethal. Warwolf in the end phase, who's going to add a copy of the TG Striker. One back row. Striker into Screw Serpent. Screw Serpent, bring back the Warwolf. Evacuation device. We're going to use our flight control, adding a copy of the Booster Raptor. Booster Raptor to the field will allow us to go for a Star Guardian. Star Guardian, bring back the Booster Raptor. Oh, that is a level 9 Synchro Summon. Bonetian, one from hand, one from field, one from graveyard. Flight control. Gonna send the TG Striker, getting us another copy of the Screw Serpent. Star Guardian to the field. Star Guardian effect. Get back the Booster Raptor. White Princess. We must have felt the delay, which is why we went for this. Another White Princess. Bro, chill. Trickstar Festival, getting 2 tokens onto the field. Holly Angel once again. Star Guardian effect, going into a Vulcan the Divine. Vulcan will be able to get bouncing. And that will be lethal. How come you don't see Fire King anymore? Because it's bad. The problem with any deck that revolves around destroying just isn't going to do well in an Orcust meta. Wanted, congratulations, you wiped the field, which results in Dingirsu losing 1 material. Both of these players are 1-1. Can I say hi to my cat for me? Or for you, rather? Hello, Tinkerbell. You need help again? Sure, I'm on my way. Okay. And it's game number 2, which means we are tied up. I see that we're trying to report this incorrectly. Valk, well done. Her name is Tinkerbell, by the way. What is she doing? She's cleaning herself. Alrighty, game number 3. We're gonna go Star Guardian here. Star Guardian, unfortunately, gonna get hit by the DD Crow, setting 2 and passing. Not only did we have the Crow, but we have Candina. Candina searching for a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage again searching for a copy of Licorice. We're gonna be able to force out one of those back rows. It is a Compulse. Licorice will allow us to dodge this, however. Trickstar Festival, Book of Moon. Could put that face down. Holly Angel. Gonna gain some life points. Baboost in. Corobane taking out. And we have literally nothing. Used up all of our resources. That said, all we need is 1 to get back into the game. Screw Serpent going for the Booster Raptor. I guess that's all we could do there. Unfortunate. Check for a copy of DD Crow. That is legal. I just realized if Trickstar gets hit, I will have literally 0 good decks to play. I honestly don't see them hitting Trickstar. Nothing Trickstar does is unfair. So we managed to come back. We have the Quarion wiping out and doming for 3k. Candina get searching for a copy of Corobane, and that's honestly all we needed. Corobane Baboost. Oh. So close. So close. Looks like pool 2, round 4. Is 4 rounds into top 32. 3 X and 2 will tie. So they literally just buffed Trickstar by giving them a skill they can use. If we go into in-game, like Konami excuse me. Konami does not typically tend to slaughter like a ton of decks. Oh, it's Adge? Okay. I will wait. Just gonna go ahead and push through some games here. Okay. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. Okay, so both pools are now in round 4. So if we actually go look at the in the ranked at the most played decks. So we have Orchest, which is most likely going to get a hit. You have Odd Eyes, which is most likely going to get a hit. You have Speedroid, which is most likely going to get a hit. And then what do you have after that? You have Dark Magician, because of the structure deck. People heckin' love Dark Magician. That's not going to get hit. You have Heroes. That's not going to get hit. You have Blue Eyes. That's not going to get hit. You have the Destiny Heroes. Not going to get hit. And you have Rockets. Probably not going to get hit. Like, you have to go down to rank 46 to see your first Trickstar monster. Something tells me it's pretty low on their priority. Oh, ads just ended. So what I was saying was, and I'm sorry if I'm repeating to anybody. So you look at the most played monsters. Orchest, gonna get hit. Raging Pendulum, gonna get hit. Speedroid, gonna get hit. Dark Magician, not gonna get hit. Heroes, not gonna get hit. Blue Eyes, not gonna get hit. Destiny Heroes, not gonna get hit. And then you have to, Rockets, not gonna get hit. You have to go down to a friggin' rank 46 to see your first Trickstar monster. Ain't getting hit. Ain't getting hit. This skill will probably get hit. This skill will probably get hit. Won't get hit. Won't get hit. Won't get hit. Won't get hit. Like, none of these are gonna get hit. So if Trickstar is your main deck right now, you're safe. Alrighty. We are in the final round before Top Cut. So we're just gonna have to wait a couple minutes, wait for some matches to go through so that we have some replays to watch. Dwan with no, we're oh wow. He told us! Dwan told us! Are we expecting a new selection box after Worlds? So here's my current theory. Take it with a grain of salt. In the previous years, if we got a selection box at the end of the month, it was announced on the 27th. So if we go to Duel Links Meta and search by article for selection box mini, selection box. So selection box mini. Oh wait, no. Sorry, it wasn't the 27th. It was the 29th. Sorry, 29th. So last year it was announced. Advanced notice selection box mini volume 4, announced on the 29th, released on the 31st. And we got leaks on the 29th as well. And then in the year previous, new selection box volume 3 mini and structure deck announced on the 29th, released on the 31st. And if we go that's all the data we have on that though. So 2 years in a row, 29th into the 31st. And again, if anyone is wondering, the reason we are currently waiting is because with the duel rooms bugged, we cannot live spectate. So we have to wait for some matches to end to get replays to watch. So I do appreciate your guys' patience. This is a bit of a scuffed stream, so but we're doing what we can. Plat replay one time, you got it. Question is, do we still get a structure? Who knows at this point? Step 1, normal summon, perform a pal, Drummerilla. So we can normal summon it without tributing. Once per turn, when an attack is declared involving a monster you control. Okay, so it does nothing. Okay. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. Thank you so much for the raid. Bringing out Neos here and passing. Sure. We're gonna go ahead and add Zhang K and Zhang Shi. My man out here, like, I can't be bothered to play Yuya for that Zhang K magician skill. I'ma do it my way. Scale 1, scale 2. Drummerilla into Jelly Cannon. Get poppin', or get spinning rather. The Whip Snake will successfully take out the Neospace Conductor. We're gonna go for a Miracle Summoned Brave Neos, reducing it by 1,000 with the effect of Whip Snake. We're gonna go ahead and return that to the hand. We don't even care about Destiny Draw, doming him for 2,000. Performapal Whip Snake back to the field. We're going to attach favorite hero to our Brave Neos. We're going to reduce while we can. Grand Mole into Trap Hole of Spikes, and then we get lethaled by the 4K favorite hero. Neo Punisher wins. Well done. All right, so you want to see the bug. I can show you the bug. Damn, we out here with a full room. I just want to find one with a bunch of people. A bunch of people and nobody playing. So either you get this bug, which says that the duel is ending, and it'll be like that forever, or see if we can find one that will give the other version of the bug. Okay, here will be the other part of the bug. Nice, we rush dueling. Oh no, what if that's what it is? Oh no, we're rush dueling, bro. Okay, wait. How many cards did we draw there? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no. So now hopefully you guys understand what the problem is. It's a new mulligan method, but you don't return your old hand. Yes. It would be hilarious if it was Rush Duel code, though. All right, I think we might finally have a match we can start to go watch. Maybe. I mean, we do, but I was... Okay, here we go. I do appreciate you guys bearing with me while we deal with this issue.
Duel!
All right, let's watch Quantum get bodied. We're going to start off with Trickstar Light Stage, adding Candina. We then activate Festival, going into a copy of Crimson Heart. Holly Angel Trick get drawn. We will then activate Candina, add in a copy of Licorice to hand, gaining another 200 off of the Crimson Heart. Discard 1, draw 2. Always a bit of a rough one to give our opponent all these cards, but what are you going to do? We do have the Noble Dragon Magician, so we could go for a Trish Zero here, play here, potentially. Noble Dragon Magician. We will go for the Trishula Zero, get Bonetian. Licorice to dodge. How do we lose? We're probably going to get White Princess and then killed on the crackback. There you go. There's how. Didn't call that one or anything. To be fair though, that's usually how it goes. That's how you lose those particular matchups or that particular game. It does require you to have like exactly double White Princess though. Thank you, by the way, again for the raid, Chaotic Chibi. How was your stream? Hopefully you did well. Hopefully you had a good time. We got Juninho versus Magic here. Polymerization into a dystopia. We'll then make an Evil Swarm Nightmare. Interesting. One back row. We're going to go for the Book of Moon. Get flippin'. Rocket Tracer into the field spell. We'll then activate the field spell. Field spell will summon out 2 more, allowing us to go into a Rebellion Dragon. Dystopia get poppin'. Tracer will pop in response. Crackdown get yoinkin'. Wait. So because we didn't actually destroy anything, we don't lose the attack boost, so we can pop again. Very interesting interaction here. Should we have let the pop go through? Interesting. Game number 1. We will have to wait for any further ones. Let us go ahead and find another match. Again, we are bouncing around right now due to the spectate bug. Gabriel, what's your start GG name so I know how to avoid you? Okay, great. We'll watch you next.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, Malevolent starting things off, adding a copy of Red Eye's Fang with Chain. Probably not what we wanted. Yeah, definitely not what we wanted. We have the Terror Top, so we're just immediately able to go into our plays. Am I still doing the tournament tomorrow despite the spectate bug? Yes. I do this stuff for the community, so even though it may be a little scuffed, of course we're still gonna do it. I enjoy being here with you guys, just chilling and chatting and watching games. Doesn't matter how scuffed it is. My philosophy kind of is, if you ever get to the point where you're not really feeling it, you know, like you don't enjoy it, you have to be able to, at the end of the day, you have to kind of be able to enjoy it even when it's at its worst. And if you're at that point and you just don't want to engage with it, then you should take a break, you know what I'm saying? Like don't force yourself to do it. Don't like just simmer in misery. Like take a break, take a vacation, do something else for a while. But I still dig it. Even when it's quote unquote at its worst. I don't get me wrong, I've definitely had burnout. Everyone has burnout. But at the end of the day, it kind of comes down to do you look forward to when it is going to be better? And if you do, then I think you still have love for it. Alrighty, Logan at the top, Jaden at the bottom. PK and Mech Knight meta, you were burnt out. Well, I imagine, like, Salad started off exciting, then the burnout kicked in. Then you went into Mech Knight, and Mech Knight was kind of exciting again, but then the burnout happened right away, very quickly. Then you went in, like, yeah, like, this whole year has just been kind of like a whirlwind of emotions when it comes to, like, Konami not really finding their footing when it comes to balance. So, like, for example, and I don't want to sit here and act like or pretend that the game has, like, never had bad periods. There were definitely long periods of time where Konami just could not seem to change up the meta, and so you had decks that just stuck around forever, Good examples obviously being Harpies and Thunder Dragons. But those decks, especially Harpies, were never like oppressive. Magnus meta was the worst. I mean, I can see why people didn't like it, but I kind of enjoyed that particular meta. Activating Rapid Trigger here. Popping, taking out the Crystal Wing. And we have successfully broken the board. To me, Magnus being a good deck is like literally highlights Duel Links at its best. I want decks like Magnus to be good. In fact, Konami, if you're listening, Magnets are literally an anime deck. What if you released a Magnet skill? I'm just saying, what if you did? It is in fact not the worst take that you've ever heard. All right, our line here is a little bit more scuffed, but it's going to get us where we need to go. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Getting ourselves to the boot sector launch. Mystical or MST to pop it. MST over Cosmic. Oh no, we're just playing both of them. Okay. Wind the Wind Charmer, getting us to our Speedroid Terror Top. Terror Top into Takatomborg. Hey, what is this back row? Is that a needle ceiling? Oh my lord. We literally played into that. And also I had that on the wrong side. Alrighty, let us find another match.
Duel.
I heckin' love time limit wins.
Duel.
Alrighty. Where are we? Going for the dark end here. Gonna eat a Book of Moon instantly. Cosmic Cyclone taking out our field spell. And unfortunately can't do anything after that. We're gonna pop the back row. It is a Crackdown. Rocket Tracer get popping. Bringing out another rocket here. Celestial is gonna be able to draw 2. And then once again, because we didn't actually pop a card, we don't get the reduction. Unlucky. I refuse. Quantum. I refuse.
Duel.
All right, field spell, set 2 and pass. What do you think we're keeping in our hand here? What potential hand trap are we playing? So, did that first Book of Moon accomplish anything? Hello, Inari. Unlucky. So did all of y'all finish your action duels? I won't lie. I had to grind a whole bunch on the last day just to finish it. I was just busy. I had nothing against it. I've been so busy lately. I had to grind like, I should have streamed it. I don't know why I didn't. But I just kept playing a bunch of different random decks throughout it. Alrighty. We got Giran at the bottom. We got K999999 at the top. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of the Light Stage. Like, I'm going to pause this for just a second. Can I just say that outside of the unfortunate how did she gain 2,000 life points? Let me duel 2 the skill. Can I just say that there are some incredibly good action cards, especially later on. But boy, do they ever miss the ball on not having a bit of a curated ban list for these events. And I'm not saying that you need to like slaughter it and make it like a legacy event, but like the flip up action card. The number of times that I saw people like flip down a monster and then just to get it flipped back up again to go into full Orcus combo was absolutely disgusting. But yeah, stuff like what Fan Luna is saying, you could do some really goofy stuff with some of those action cards. Konami, if you're listening, give us action duels in duel rooms, please. I'm begging you. I enjoyed summoning Raid Raptor Satellite Cannon using 2 level 4 in action duel. Bro, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, that is amazing. And Fan Luna is just ruining fun. Foxglove Witch. Trickstar Candina, adding another copy of the festival. Starry Night Arrival, get poppin'. Compulse, get bouncing, and we will win on the crackback gear and taking game number 1. Alrighty. Starting things off with a Trickstar Holly Angel. We got everything. We're going to go ahead and search for or summon a Candina. Candina, add Light Stage. Light Stage into Licorice. Gain 2000. Set 1 and pass. Rael Effect is going to add a copy of Balefire to hand. Balefire will be able to search for a copy of our Starry Night, Starry Dragon. During the end phase, we're going to take out the back row. It is a Compulse, getting a copy of Licorice to the field to return our Candina back to hand. Candina Effect, searching for a Festival. Flamel, bring out the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Corobane to Baboost. And back to you. Rael Effect, bring back the Flamel. We'll then go into a Rael. Rael searching for a copy of the Starry Night Arrival. This will give us access to our rank 4 package. Paladynamo, get negating. Balefire is going to return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Arrival is going to go ahead and flip face up. Doesn't even put it in defense position. Interesting. Ice Dragon's Prison. We're going to steal the Rael. Doesn't really do anything here. Second copy of Rael. Searching for a Starry Night Sky. We're going to go ahead and flip that up. Orbital to the field, allowing us to go into a copy of Utopia. Utopia will then rank up into Utopia the Lightning. We attack in Baboost to 5k. Lethal. Wait, does Paladynamo make it so you can't change position? I'm a little confused why we didn't go to defense position there. No, you could have put it to defense position. Does Giran top? He should. I think he's 3-1 now. Oh, hey, by the way, Mitch KC, who was our recent follow, actually just pushed us up to 2,900 followers. So only 100 to go now till we hit 3K. That's cool. Alrighty, we got Chagos at the bottom. We got Cole at the top. Please don't, Craze. I always want it to be organic and natural. Alrighty, add Skarm back. I know you are, but I don't know. I still wanted to say it. Polymerization, allowing us to go to a Dystopia here. Dystopia, get Baboostin. Or rather, burning. We can Baboost if we wish to. Flame Swordsman. Should we have done that now? Also, should we have banished the Dystopia here? I mean, I guess we would have been able to beat over, but now it will return and have the boost off of Swordsman again. Fortunately, we waited for Virgil to be able to activate, so we were able to spin. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not want a little bit of variety in your tournaments, Excalibur? Would you like me to go back to watching Orcus versus Raging Orcus? Hello, Molcom. How are you doing, my friend? Alrighty. Thank you, Easy Mick. Thanks to you, we do have the breakdown screenshot ready to show, which we will do so in just after this match. Going into Plasma, okay. We most likely are, Gabriel. That typically is what is used in Burning Abyss. The ability to just permanently remove a monster off of Farfa is just too good to pass up. Miracle Fusion number 2, going for another copy of Sunrise. Liquid Soldier effect. Beatrice effect. Dante effect. Seer effect. And this should just be lethal. Yes. With 2 more attacks, 16. No, wait. Oh, wait. No. Never mind. Plasma, however, will negate our effects here. Wait, will it? Yeah, it will. So what are we worried about here? Mind of the Plana to permanently delete it. Beatrice will send, bring out the Dante. Seer target Dante. Dante target. Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind. We're going for the Farfa. We're still going to be able to float here. Going for the extra Wonder Driver here. Wonder Driver, add back the polymerization. Dante will add the Seer back to hand. Get poppin'. It is a Libic. Libic is going to be... Oh my... Bro. Into the Dante. Frack down, get yoinkin'. Seer to the field, and we will pass with just a Seer. Taking out the Seer. Seer is going to float into a Virgil. Virgil will draw a card, but it don't matter. We have just enough gas to finish things out. Pole taking game number 2. And unfortunately, we do have to wait for the conclusion of that particular match. There you go. The beautiful infographic from Easy Mick. Thank you so much for all the hard work you do for us, making it so beautiful and so official looking. Only 11 speedroids. What's happening? What if I told you that this, in fact, is the final match or the final game of the Swiss rounds? Would you believe me? Let us find a potentially interesting match to watch. Oh, hello, Valk. I have to see if I can even find a match. Most of these rooms are probably going to be dead. Oh, don't worry. If Profure makes it to the finals, I will just DQ them. I do not want them winning my event and a Meta Weekly at the same time.
Duel.
Alrighty. So Gandia, set Compulse Pass, will immediately eat a Cosmic Cyclone. Activate Polymerization, getting us into a dangerous here. Going for the Beatrice. Beatrice gets sending. We do have the White Princess that will keep it from being lethal. Decider adding back a Malicious because... What? Why would you... You know what? I'm not even going to question it. Going into a Holly Angel, activating... Oh, the skill, right. That is actually a good point. Because we can send it back to the deck to make sure that we have one we can summon. Very, very smart. Malicious to the field, activating Destiny effect. 3,900. Horobane to the field will take out the Malicious. But aren't we just dead? Fusion recovery, adding back a Decider and a Polymerization. Horobane Baboose taking out the Plasma. Oh, wow. DD Crow. And whatever we... White Princess does keep us alive here. Well, it would have kept us alive, except Dystopia's burn is enough to ensure that even after White Princess, it is lethal. And Craze takes game number 1. Very nice. I'm actually going to take this opportunity to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh no, why he bully the cat? Why he bully the cat? Why is my cat always in the same spot? She likes that spot? I don't know. And I see we had a question from a first-time chatter, Otaku. How does the tournament work? Well, are you familiar with what Swiss tournaments are, Otaku? I know that may pretend. Nope, you are not. Okay. So within the Duel Links community, tournaments are typically held one of two ways. You either do single elimination or Swiss. This is a Swiss tournament. In single elimination, you join the tournament, and then once you lose a round, you're out of the tournament, right? That's it. You only get one shot. You got to make it all the way to the grand finals in one shot. A Swiss tournament is a two-part tournament. You have what are called the Swiss rounds, which means that you play 4 to 5 rounds typically in a tournament of this size, usually 4. And what you are attempting to do is to build a record. So it's kind of like if you've ever played locals for a card game, your Swiss rounds are like your locals of you're going to play round 1 against a certain random opponent. In round 2, you're going to play people of a similar record to you. In round 3, same thing. And then at the end of the Swiss rounds, you will have a record. So it will be something like 4-0 or 3-1 or 2-2 or 1-3 or 0-4. And then you once the Swiss rounds have completed, everyone of a certain record or above moves on to the top cut, which we're actually about to do. So typically you need to go X1. So in this tournament, everyone who goes 4-0 and everyone who goes 3-1 will top. And so what that does is ensure that when you get to the top cut, all the people are the best people of that particular tournament record-wise. So this community hosts 2 to 3 tournaments a week. We host today, which starts at 2 p.m. Eastern. We host one tomorrow, which is 6 a.m. Eastern. And then we also sometimes hold one on 12 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. Alrighty. Soji Necromancer. You topped X2. K999999999. You topped X2. Chagos did. And yes, the reason that we offer a time at 6 a.m. Eastern is I'm trying to offer a tournament time zone to everyone. So today's tournament is friendly to some people in the North and South America time zones, and it is friendly to EU time zones. 6 a.m. tends to be friendly to Asian time zones and some EU time zones. And then I also have been trying to hold an event on Saturdays as well, which tends to be more friendly to North American time zones. What's my time zone? PST. I'm Pacific. If any of our times, Otaku, aren't good for you, I don't know if you are ever looking for tournaments, my recommendation is to go to duellinksmeta.com, 6 a.m. Eastern to you. What do you mean? You're in New York, so it would be 6 a.m. New York is EST. But if you go to the duellinksmeta.com, you can click on any tournament and it will tell you what time those tournament. So the 6 a.m. tournament is 3 a.m. for me, correct? But for example, a tournament series, Otaku, that might be good for you is the Latam ones. I'm going to go ahead and post a link to you so you can find out how to join them. They hold their tournaments at 8 p.m. Eastern, if I remember correctly. Latam equal 8 p.m. EST. So that particular community may be very easy for you to join, assuming that you have like a more regular schedule. In our Discord, we do have a self-promotion channel, which a lot of the other communities have been posting their tournament links in. So if you do join our Discord and you go to the self-promotion channel, you can also find other people running tournaments there as well. My whole thing is trying to keep the competitive community of Duel Links alive. I host these tournaments. I also host the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which was formerly hosted by Decade of Duel Links Meta. And then I do everything I can to support all the other tournament series such as Latam, which I'm a super big fan of. They are great people running a great tournament organization. In addition, Quantum Cubes hosts one, hosts near daily, not exactly daily, but probably like 4 times a week. So if you go to one of the Quantum tournaments reports, you can find how to join his tournaments. Those are usually held at 5 p.m. Eastern. Just be aware that most tournaments within the community are single elimination. So unfortunately, if you lose, AU Weekly as well, yes, that's on Thursdays. Just be aware that most tournaments are single elimination. So if you lose in round 1, that's it. Most people don't do what we're doing right here, right now, which is a Swiss tournament. The benefit to a Swiss tournament is that you typically will get to play several rounds no matter what, even if you do kind of poorly. And the upside to single elimination is that it is much like less time commitment. So Tauros, I would think about Saturday Swiss tournament potentially. The problem is that with DLE also hosting a tournament on Saturday, and that's their big money tournament, I know that nobody would enter a Swiss tournament if they could enter a single elimination for the same like prize pool. Mikey, thank you for the kind words. And by the way, guys, the reason we're waiting right now is we're waiting for some matches to end. The spectate function in the game is broken right now, so we need replays. But Mikey, it means a lot that you say those words. It's kind of what I'm going for. And then I can't do Sunday just because that's my tabletop time. Did I see your stream title? I did not. I'm sorry. Sundays are my Pathfinder 2E day. And we ain't giving that up. Find you a girl who loves you as much as Konami loves ruining video games. Bro, come on. Come on, man. All right, we got our first replay we can go watch. Also, Dark or Eli, can either of you for top 32 breakdown? But no, I've been very happy with the resurgence of a couple more tournament organizers. Like, I think Latam. I know I gush about them a lot, but I'm really happy and proud to see what Latam has been able to do recently. The only downside is they really deserve more people like checking out their stream. So if you guys happen to be up and about at 8 p.m., go lurk their stream at the very least. You know, help make them able to continue to host these tournaments. Aren't they Spanish? Yeah, but does it hurt you to just go lurk the stream and mute it if you can't understand it? All right, blink and you missed it. Well, okay, interacting with people can be difficult if it's not your language. But again, you can at the very least you can just lurk the stream. Remember, if you lurk the stream, that's like ad dollars that helps out the streamer, especially if they're using ad dollars towards prize support. Let us find another match. Well, Barox, that's because a lot of other communities, there's a much bigger emphasis on second and third languages. Unfortunately, a lot of us in the States, you know, the way our system is set up, they don't really super encourage it. Even if in school we had even if we took a language class, there was never a huge focus on it. 1-0. So it's too late to join today's tournament? Correct. We're about just shy of 4 hours into the tournament. And sorry guys, I'm trying to get... Okay. Could you have chosen a more difficult... I will need your code as there are like 1 million people named Dart. Gandia, what in the hell? Thank you so much, my friend. Sorry guys, I'm a little distracted here. I'm trying to get one of my admins set up on something. All right, Andrew taking game number. Yes, give me the code. It still lists every person named Dart. Hello, Gandia. Thank you so much again, my friend. Okay. Leaked for a match that's already over. I know. Thank you so much. All right, so we got Robopi at the top. We got Izerius at the bottom. We're gonna take the win. Going for the Crystal Wing. 2 back row, and back to you. Dark Hole, wipe the field. They never have the Lance. Are we just not playing Lances anymore? Have we taken Lances out for the Cosmics and whatnot? I swear, Dark Hole always resolves against Speedroid. All right. Izerius taking game number 1. So in tournament so I shared it earlier, but we'll go ahead and share it again. Otaku. Here is the overall tournament breakdown for today. I believe it was 91 players after drops. So we have 16 Odd Eyes players. We have 11 Pure Orchist, 11 Speedroid, 10 Trickstar, 9 Hero, of which 8 were Destiny, 8 Rocket players, 2 Abyss Actor, 2 Gimmick Puppet, 2 Goki, 2 Resonator, 2 Sulfacord, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, DDD, Dark World, E-Saber Invoked, Fossil, Hero, Cosmo, Crawler, Red Eyes, Ritual Beast, S4, Salamangreat, Shiranui, Star Warrior, Starry Night, TG, and Vendred. Did TG top? No, they went 2 and 2, unfortunately. So here's the thing you need to understand, Otaku. A lot of times, the same decks that you're complaining about, people are playing them in the tournaments as well. But a streamer like myself who's hosting it is focusing on watching matches that aren't those decks. So we will go out of our way to watch the decks that are like 1 or 2 or 5, right? Sorry, what was your question? Surprise, no Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. So Blue Eyes and Dark Magician are not very good tournament decks. They're more of a ladder deck. You will face them on the ladder because both of those decks are relatively cheap and free-to-play friendly. There are free-to-play friendly decks in tournaments, but usually the best of the best decks tend to be a little bit more expensive. Usually because they're playing stuff like your Limit 3 traps, or just require stuff from a ton of different boxes. We will have the top 32 breakdown in just a few, and that will let you know. Oh, what are the best of the best tournament decks right now? Alrighty. Okay, now we're just bullying our opponent. Double poisonous wins. We simply do not get to play the game. So the other thing to keep in mind is in tournaments, you also get to play with a side deck, at least some of them. Tournaments will be either side deck or no side deck. I don't know if you know how side deck works, but in a side deck tournament during games 2 and 3, you can play with side decked cards into your main deck. So cards like Poisonous Winds, which really punish a deck like Speedroid, are played in the side deck and then help other decks beat a deck like Speedroid in a tournament setting. Alrighty. let us go ahead and find another match. Oh no. Is Giran's prophecy about himself coming true? Is he gonna be 2-0'd by Pendulum Orchest? Not like this. Not like this. Hello, warning you. Valk, I'll get to that in just a second. Did we discuss the lack of content with regards to leaks this stream? Nah, not really. I mean, there's not much to say other than July as a content month is extremely boring. I don't know why Konami does it. Like, we know the technical reason, which is they don't want to have a... If they go mini box, main box, mini box, main box, mini box, they don't want a mini box in September. But my guy, you can just go mini main if you really want to. Like, nothing is stopping you. People are okay. Like, people are okay with you giving a mini box 2 times in a row. In fact, if anything, we'd appreciate it. But yeah, the lack of content sucks. I mean, what more is there to be said? We got Worlds coming. That's always exciting. But I'd run Master Duel, but the current meta with Tearlament and the event just isn't it. So you will find a lot of people here, Otaku, do play both games, or at least some of us do. And yeah, I agree. The current Master Duel meta is not my favorite. I hate Tearlament as a deck. I love Labyrinth, so it's fun to be able to play that again, but unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately the meta is not going to get any better in Master Duel until probably 6 months or plus from now, because not only do we have to finish up Tearlament Sprite, but we then have to wait for them to release Kashtira. We have to wait for them to then nerf Kashtira because F that deck. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Ooh, that was actually a pretty good play. Going for the Malevolent Sin. Get Bonetian. Clear the board, but unfortunately, our opponent has so many resources. We have access to Zephyros, we have access to Symbol, Harp Horror. Yeah, this ain't it, unfortunately. Icy, yes, the spectate bug is back and worse than ever. Fenrir and Unicorn to 1, and we good about Kashtira. You know they're not doing that, right? I guarantee you, Kashtira is going to launch with something dumb like Diabolus to 1 and Unicorn to 2. and maybe like one other card to 2. Going Ragey Dragon to the field. Wipe the board. And domes for lethal. When are they gonna gut tier? They probably won't, is the thing. They're probably just gonna leave tier exactly where it is up until and unless people stop buying new stuff. As long as new stuff sells, they'll probably just leave tier. They're probably happy with where tier is right now, even if it's not actually, like, most people want it dead, but they're probably happy with it just being like tier 1 and not tier 0. All right, thank you so much, Dark, for the breakdown for the top 32. Top 32 breakdown. You enjoy tier? That's perfectly fine. The problem is that Yu-Gi-Oh is a 0. I've heard this has been said recently, and I agree with it. Yu-Gi-Oh is a 0-sum fun game. So you have 100% of fun, correct? Ideally, the fun would be like 51-49, right? Or do it the correct way. So that you win the game and have more fun than me, but I still got to have fun as well. Like, I may have lost the game, but I had fun along the way. Tier Limit says you don't get to have fun while we're doing this. It's like, I'm taking 100% of the fun for myself, and honestly, you know, you and get out of here. Alrighty.
Duel.
Edit top 32. You have a disdain for Rocket? The mirror is... There is skill in the mirror, but the mirror is also about, like, who mills better. So the luck factor in the... Everyone... Here's the thing about the tier mirror that I get so mad at that people ignore. They act like the mills don't matter. They'll be like, oh, well, I milled my entire deck anyways, so it doesn't matter. Homie, no, you didn't. You didn't mill your entire deck. You didn't see every card. If you chain halveness and mill like nothing, what you mill matters. But anyways, in the top 32, we have 9 Odd Eyes Orchist, 6 Trickstar, 4 Orchist Pure, 3 Destiny Hero, 3 Rocket, 3 Speedroid, 1 BA, 1 Elemental Hero, 1 Fossil, 1 Starry Night. And there we go. Let us find another match. Yes, is there skill involved? Obviously. I do not disagree that there is skill involved. But homies, we are still randomly milling. You are not guaranteed to mill well. Like, I don't know why we're talking about this, but it's always fun to rant. They just need to ban the Ishizu cards completely. Don't have them at 1. Don't have 1 or 2 at 2. Ban every Ishizu card. Those cards should not exist ever in any way, shape, or form. Also, can I just say, we have Fossils, Dragon Pit Magician, going for the Joker, grabbing a copy of Wisdom Eye. Like, straight up, the Duel Links ban list is how you would solve the tier limit problem. Put every tier name and every Ishizu card to 3. Done. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Skull Knight grabbing a copy of the Gaia plate here. Weathering Soldier grabbing a copy of the Fossil Fusion. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Gonna go for the Diamond Direwolf. Get poppin'. Fossil Fusion into a Skullgar. Very nice. Well done, Shalnark. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, I remember now. So one of the things, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm all about like having like really dumb debates, right? Like let's argue about something stupid like Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's do it. So I will sometimes get into these debates with you'll have people who will say stuff like Tier Limit is the greatest deck ever. Every deck should be like Tier Limit. Okay, and it's like, okay, cool. You really love Tier Limit, and they'll talk about how sad they are that Tier Limit isn't part of the meta anymore. And specifically, we're talking about TCG, right? And so you ask them, you like, okay, you think like MBT's famous post about that Tier Limit is the only good meta that the game has had in over 10 years. Actual quote, by the way. No other meta in 10 years has been good except for Tier Limit. And then you're like, okay, well, homie, you know the Time Wizard exists, right? If there's all these people like yourself who absolutely love Tier Limit, why don't you guys host Tier Limit, like host tier format tournaments and leagues and whatnot, just like Edison format, right? You claim so many people are out there that love Tearlament, and that it was a tragedy that Tearlament got banned. Then why aren't we running why is it not like Edison format followed by Tearlament format being the most popular events? And yet you never, not one time do you see people like, yes, I host Tearlament only tournaments. Where are they? There's so many people that want to play Tearlament. Where are they? Why aren't you hosting these events? Like, I don't get it. Even if it's only one time per month, host the tournament. You know, prove to everyone. Be like, once per month, we're going to hold our tier format tournament. You guys are going to see. It's going to be like 500 people signing up. Never happens. Vinny, thank you so much for the follow. Like, I don't get it. You say that there's so many people who want this format. Prove it. Even if it's one time. Just prove your point. Be like, we're going to hold one big tournament just to prove a point. 1,000 Tearlament players are going to show up. And yet nobody does it. Not even one time. Alrighty, game number 3, Shalnark versus Twitch Pro Fur. Unfortunately, no back row, only the Fossil King. Unfortunately, the Fossil deck really does live or die based on having some back row. So with Butler, do you think Lab is heading towards tier 0? No. And I'll tell you why. You need like to make Butler work, not only do you need to draw Butler, but you need to have the trap that is so broken in your hand. So you need 2 cards in your hand. Like, you're just casually hoping you always have the same 2 cards? That does not strike me as like tier 0 format. Like, and even then, what's the broken trap? Well, not saying that there's any one broken trap. Like, I don't know, you dimensional barrier your opponent turn 1 or something. But it's like, my guy, you need both the Butler and the trap in hand. Ragey Dragon to the field once again. We're going to be able to just wipe the board. And unfortunately, our face down was not the shell. Had our face down been the shell, we could have gone into the Gaia plate. But unfortunately for Shalnark, not the card that we needed. Like, I can think of so many other decks that are more likely to be tier 0 if you can guarantee 2 cards in hand, right? Like, there are so many decks that if that deck, you say to them, you will have 2 cards in your opening hand. There are so many other, like, it's a good card for the deck, don't get me wrong. I think it's bad for the, okay, it's good at making a trap deck continue to be viable, and it's probably the way Konami might go with making decks playable. But I think that there's a serious problem in the game when, literally your answer to everything is not turn 1 isn't enough anymore. Every deck needs to be turn 0. Like, I'm sorry, that's awful. Like, do you really want games decided before player 2 even goes? That seems absolutely like awful. Does anyone, like, I mean, be honest. Are any of you, I mean, and I know that there are, and I kind of want to hear people's opinion. Are you excited at the thought of most games ending on turn 1 and not even getting to go to turn 2? Do you think that's good for the game? Do you think that's exciting, good, healthy? Like, Pop 16, please make your deck in the DLM deck editor and send it to GrandHarrier. Because frankly, that kind of stuff becoming the only way for decks to play scares the ever-living crap out of me. Duel Links is kind of like that already. No, it's not. What are you talking about? Most matches in Duel Links go to like turn 4 or 5 minimum. If not like Duel Links is like a turn 4 to 8 game. And I don't mean like FTK, but I mean like everybody played all their cards turn 1, and the game is essentially decided on turn 1. Yeah. Oh, like so chat talking about like the Mermaid Orcus. People literally were playing Trifortratops just to make sure that they couldn't get OTK'd by having their board cleared. If you ding set 3 consistently turn 1, that was very hard to beat. Sure, absolutely. I don't disagree. But you, at the very least, you would get to play the game. What ends up what I'm talking about is where you will expend all your resources. Both players expend all their resources turn 1, and the match is decided. And that's what's going to end up happening if every deck starts playing on turn 0, which is like most decks don't have the recursion of tier limit. The whole thing about tier limit is everything that went in the graveyard did something, gave you more resources, drew you a card, fusion summoned, searched, etc., etc., etc. Something like Labyrinth, most of the cards in Labyrinth, when they go to the graveyard, they don't do anything. So if a deck like Labyrinth plays all of its cards turn 0 because of what, you know, that's how the deck ends up getting built, then when they go to their turn and they lost the war, then what do? They're like praying that they top deck like what? Like Ariana and hope it doesn't get negated? Most decks just don't have the ability to keep going. Orlo Dragon, get stealing, get reducing. Celestial, draw 2. Drill Dark, Tracer is gonna pop, floating here. Crackdown, get yoinkin. Borreload, get reducing. We're going to use the opponent's Borreload Dragon to go into a copy of the Flame Swordsman, taking out the Metal Rocket, which will float in the end phase. Oh, we might go in for... nope, never mind. Flame Swordsman floating into a Drill Dark. Cosmic Cyclone, take out one of those back rows. Celestial, draw 2 once again. We got nothing, however. Quick Launch, getting us to a copy of the Metal Rocket. We're going to go for the Booster Rocket. Booster, get boostin'. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We will float here. Booster Dragon into a Borreload. That is disgusting, bro. I forgot about that interaction. Borreload back to the field. Decider Effect into a Polymerization, allowing us to get the Dystopia, praying that our opponent doesn't have anything to stop us, which they do. Book of Moon putting us face down. Fusion Recovery is going to add the Drill Dark and the Polymerization back to our hand. Going to the end phase. Borreload, get yoinkin'. Polymer. We are on turn 13, by the way. Trinity Crush, Destiny Effect, and we get Needle Sealing. See, like that right there, I know it went on a little longer than it probably should, but that was a we actually had several times where both players had a chance. That's like, I love back and forth like that. Yeah, you shouldn't play turn 0 with Ursardic. That's extremely wasteful of resources.
Duel.
We have new Kata. It is Cow Kata. Hello, Moo. No, that's literally a different cat. Oh, she cleaning. She cleaning right now. Cosmic Cyclone taking out that other Book of Moon. Homie, chill. Polymerization into Dystopia. Dystopia burn. Malicious Effect. Adding back. Celestial. And the malicious Dystopia, get poppin', taking out the Evil Swarm. Pass to our opponent. We got nothing. We will scoop it up. Game number 2.
Duel.
Polymerization into the Dystopia. Dystopia get burning. Malicious effect. Into the Flame Swordsman. Set 2. Add the Decider back to hand. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Flame Swordsman bringing back the Dystopia. Get burning. Quick launch into the Rocket Tracer, activating our skill, getting the boot sector launch from our deck. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Rocket Tracer is gonna hit itself. We're gonna go for the Malevolent Sin. Second Book of Moon is gonna stop us. We're gonna go ahead and sacrifice our Magna Rocket to get into a Rocket Tracer during the end phase. Dystopia forcing out that back row. Drill Dark effect into the Decider. We're gonna be able to clear the board here. We had to do that to survive, right? Yeah, because we hadn't attacked with the Decider yet. Honorable Sudoku during the end phase. Oh wait, no, never mind. We're hoping and praying. Wonder Driver. Malicious effect. Wonder Driver adds back. DD Crow is gonna get rid of the polymerization. That's just rude, bro. Wasn't Trickstar meta in the TCG? It was meta-ish, but not for the same reason it is in Duel Links. Alrighty, we are fully into the top 16. Check deck. Sure. Hello. This is in bottom. And also, yeah, Fan Luna is correct. Why do you heckin' love Lunalight? Why are you ready to buy them? Hello, Robert. We will have a bunch of streams on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It won't be 24 hours, but I will be streaming a bunch. I will be doing some Baldur's Gate on August 3rd. I will be doing the Duel Links World, or the Konami TCG OCG Worlds Duel Links Master Duel on the 4th and 5th. Well, I'm like 90% sure. I put in for my time off to have those days off, and I'm pretty positive I'll get them. But yeah, so we'll have a busy week that week. Alrighty, this is the top 16. Yes. Okay, going for the Crimson Heart here. Set 2 and pass. Activate Pendulum Call, discarding, grabbing a copy of the Dragon Pit and the Noble Dragon Magician. We're gonna go ahead and scale the Oath. Scale the Pit. Activate Raging Pendulum. Add back the Time Breaker. Force out that back row. It is a Crackdown. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. 4. Time Breaker, get Bonetian. Noble Dragon, come back. We're going to go for the Trishula here. Get Bonetian. And just pass the turn. Time Breaker, bring it back. Time Breaker, get Bonetian. Add back the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Attacking in. White Princess. This is what we feared. We're afraid of the crackback, which we don't have. If Duel Links ever added any match winner cards, do tourneys just automatically ban them? I mean, no, why would we? First of all, they're probably not going to... There technically speaking, there's no such thing as a match in Duel Links. Oh, we're going for the BM. Got to get Galatea and her big brother to the field. White Princess, get reducing. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Corobane to the field and scoop it up. Sorry guys, we have a mod call. I'll be right back. Alrighty, gotta go check a mod call really quick, guys. Sorry for the interruption.
Duel!
I mean, unfortunately, that just looks like a DC. It sucks to get a DC like that, but... yeah. Unlucky. It sucks to have this happen, but... So, you did DC, unfortunately. I know it sucks to lose this way, but we have to go with the result. It sucks. You know, you make it to top 16 and then lose to a DC. It really sucks. I'm never happy to have to do this. But you know, oh my god. Read! Twitch Prefer read! Using DLM deck editor. Why would I need the screenshots that you already uploaded? Holy criminy. All right, let us find another match. Well, hello, Con. A long time no see, my friend. Thank you so much for the resubscription. I greatly appreciate that. I appreciate you, my guy. How am I? I'm doing quite well. We're here in the top 16. We've got, while this meta is obviously solved and quote unquote boring, we have a pretty decent mix of decks here. Spectre next month. Unfortunately, I think you're gonna have the earliest we could see something like that would be like October plus. All right, so one back row. We successfully were able to Book of Moon our opponent's Crystal Wing. So how are we gonna do this? Destiny effect. Into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, activating Polymerization into the Dystopia. Forbidden Chalice. Okay, but we're just going to be able to pop it during the draw phase of the next turn. So what did we actually accomplish there? Your locals did a win-a-mat today and you went 4-0 with ninjas. How did you enjoy it? Was it fun? Ninjas looks like a pretty interesting archetype now. The 25th anniversary playmat. I'll have to look that one up. 25th anniversary playmat Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it the one with like Blue Eyes, Relinquished, Chaos? Oh, apparently Card Market. Yeah. That's a pretty decent one. All right. Unfortunately, we will have to come back to this one due to the bug. 4-0 with ninjas. What did you play against? What were your opponents on? Blue, DDD, Branded, and Sprite. Okay, that's a decent mix of decks there. Did any of those decks almost give you a run for your money, or were you able to handle them all pretty easily? All right, game number 2.
Let's duel.
Double yo-yo into our Synchro Dragon here. Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to go ahead and pass the turn here after doing that. Taking out our opponent's Cosmic. Speedroid Terratop, adding a copy of the Talk Tomborg. There should be a KC Cup before Worlds, yeah. Or before the New World launch. Gonna go for the full board nuke here. Kiteroid effect. Book of Moon, Lance, Book of Moon. Compulse in the draw step. Finally gets to play the game. Do I have my faves for Worlds? Do you mean players or decks? I'm always going to root for people from the DLM community, for example. Even if they're most likely not gonna be the ones that win, you know. I'm rooting for people like whenever Zaid King makes it, I want to give him my energy, so to speak. Ooh, double yo-yo into red-eye dice. That's a good pull here. That new pen card in League suggests Raging Pendulum is going to get nerfed. Why do you feel that way? What about it makes it seem like it's going to get nerfed? Which pendulum card? I don't see a pendulum card in the leaks. Which card are you talking about? Dystopia burn for the BM burn condition. Well done. Oh, Pendulum Moon. That card is in Serena's deck. Her level 10 deck has it. So I'm not sure if I agree that means it's gonna get that quote unquote this is proof that Raging Pendulum gets nerfed. That seems like a bit of a stretch. Alrighty. And why won't Guy Bassis? Why won't Sanji go? What happened? Is this a new change to whom it's going, or why? What age do you have to be for the Duel Links and Master Duel stuff? I didn't actually check. It's not 18, is it? I mean, wouldn't it just require... That seems weird that they would... It's like, isn't Dragon Duel literally a thing? I could understand... Oh! Distributed off for Santa Claus. Unlucky. Dragon Duel's literally a thing, and... Like, all you would have to do is be like, hey, you need a guardian with you, but we're not going to pay for a guardian. This year won't have dragon duels. What? They really got rid of dragon duels? That's unfortunate. I actually appreciated that they had those. Dragon duels is for like, is basically Yu-Gi-Oh but for kids. It's the same rules, but you have to be under a certain age to play. Getting the babble here. Joker searching for the Time Breaker Magician. Activate babble. We're gonna go for the Decode Talker. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea, ranking up into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. We're afraid of the OTK crackback, so we don't want to leave any of our monsters in attack position. That's hilarious. Aren't they replacing it for anything new? Wouldn't it technically be Master Duel Worlds? Okay, can I also just say, I understand that the game is going away, but Konami, could you really not have done one Cross Duel Worlds? Just one. Have the person able to win and be the only Cross Duel World champion ever. Dark Hole, get wiping. Longirsu effect. Oh, Longirsu can't be destroyed anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna go for the festival here. Ollie Angel. Did we intentionally put ourselves linked with Longirsu? Shouldn't we have been over here? Well, I guess it didn't matter. I know he already used his effect, but let's say he was able to survive. Alrighty. That was game number 1. Let's go to game 2. Yeah, Guy Bassis, I'm pretty sure it's just Master Duel taking its spot. Out of curiosity, guys, what are your thoughts on the Master Duel World format? Both parts of it. Teams instead of single, and then the way that they're handling deck builds. How do you feel about it? Do you think teams was the way to go, or do you... Dragon Pit plus Oath? We have a ginormous hand here, by the way. Forcing out that last back row, we're going to go ahead and replace our opponent's monster with a Santa Claus. Like, to me personally, I think I find the way that they're doing the ban list or the deck build restrictions kind of interesting, because I don't have a problem with the forced deck diversity. Obviously, as somebody who has been part of the Duel Links Worlds format for a while now, it's fine to want to showcase a bunch of different decks. That said, I do find it a bit of a cop-out on Konami's part to have the to specifically have the shared deck limit card. They don't do that for Duel Links. You don't get to decide, oh, I'd love to have Book of Moon in every single one of my decks. So why do they do it for Master Duel? They really want to let people have Maxi and Ash Blossom in every single deck. Quantum, I don't believe you. But let me actually turn this around a little bit. Should Konami have instituted a shared deck limit card in Duel Links as well? Or do you feel like Duel Links is able to avoid needing that? All right, we're going to have to wait for game number 3 on this one, unfortunately. Instead of awarding invites to the World Championship, the winner of the Dragon Duel Championship and a Guardian will win a trip to Jump Festa in Japan. Is that a good replacement, though, Luna? I don't actually know how good Jump Festa is. Is that like going to, like, a Comic-Con or something of that nature? Alrighty, Quantum at the top and ICANN at the bottom. Going for the 4 Strix, okay. Gonna grab a copy of the Zephyros. Noble Dragon Magician, allowing us to go into the Shooting Riser. Shooting Riser, dumping the Harp Horror. Okay, no. 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 Okay, can we just talk about the fact that you just ripped his deck and he's now gonna beat you? Congratulations, you played yourself. Dragon Pit, Dragon Pulse. Pulse get popping. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Alrighty, starting things off with a pendulum call. We never don't have it. Scale the oaf, scale the pit, activate Raging Pendulum. Pen 1, Pen 2, Pen 3, into the Forstrix. Searching for the Zephyros. Noble Dragon. Into the Riser once again. Riser effect. Into the Trident. Zephyros back to the field. Dragon Pit into Wisdom Eye. Okay, bro. Why? Pen 1, Pen 2, bring back. And that will be Trishula 0. Good game. Thank you, sir. And we go to game 3. Alrighty. You two watch Quantum Cubes get uncomfortably close to his opponent's extra deck. Can't rip my extra deck now, sir. Tauros, people's argument against what you're saying would be that's kind of the point. It's not meant to be an overpowering deck. It's meant to let you go, I heckin' love Odd Eye's Raging Dragon. Let me blow up the board. Wisdom Eye into Wisdom Eye. Thank goodness this card isn't once per turn. Activating Raging Pendulum of our own. Time Breaker, get Bunetian, not today. We were able to spin back the Dragon Pit, meaning that we couldn't use it. But that's okay. We have the Coin Dragon, allowing us to Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4, including a Trishula 0. That is absolutely disgusting. What the heck? Oh, no. And this is putting Quantum one match closer to actually winning a tournament. Moving on to the top 4. You're not supposed to actually, like, do good. You're supposed to be, like, you're just a bad streamer that doesn't know how to play the game. What are you doing? No quantum sweeps, please. Unfortunately, still waiting on this one. Oh. While we wait, we can go ahead and share the top top 32 breakdown graphic. Thank you, Easy. Wait, what do you mean my hair? Why is the hair what? Why is the hair gone? Because it is freaking hot. And I don't want like a heat conducting mop of hair to make me uncomfortable. But yes, here is the top 32 breakdown. 9 Odd Eyes Orcus, 6 Trickstar, 4 Orcus, 3 Destiny Hero, 3 Rocket, 3 Speedroid, 1 each of BA, Elemental Hero, Fossil, and Starry Night. How did Fossil do? Let's go take a look. I forgot who played it. Was it Shelnark? Lost in top 32. That's right, we watched that one. We are currently waiting for a match to end so we can watch it. All right. Hello, Draft Fusion. Hello, Kitty. Alrighty, let's go make sure both of the players know that they're ready to go. Bell Dandy, yeah, otherwise known as Yara, your match is live. So your top 8 decks are Raging Pendulum, big shock there. Raging Pendulum, Jesus Christ. Raging Pendulum, Pure Orchid. Oh, okay, well. We may have a problem. We may have a bit of a problem. Destiny Hero and Pure Orchist. So everyone, I need you to give Destiny Hero your energy. Thank you, Konami. So just FYI, guys, we are currently waiting for a match to end. We have 3 matches going, and all of them are in game 1 still. So because of the spectate bug, we do have to wait for a match to finish. Also, I do apologize for missing, if I missed these follows. Vinny, Swee, and Mika. What is that? Mikadzuki Akari. Thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. Let us go watch a street replay while we wait. Oh, baby. I heckin' love seeing a U-Bell player. Show it to me. Oh my lord, and they're gonna win too. Yes. Yes. So we're up against Magician's Magic. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh yeah, Fire King Barong Pat. Oh, this is beautiful. Yes. Dark Hex Sealed Fusion in attack position. Just leave it. There we go. Okay. Adds U-Bell to hand. Putting our monster in defense position. 4 cards in hand, and we have to pass, by the way. Disciple of Nephthys. We're going to go ahead and blow up our U-Bell. U-Bell effect. Oh, this is already game over. Terror Incarnate. Wipe the field. Barong effect during the standby phase. Cauldron of the Old Man. We're gonna gain 500 life points. Oh, this is a legit win con, bro. Well, except for the part where we activated Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys to float and destroy the back row. Kiteroid to keep us alive, because of course we're gonna go ahead and blow it up in the end phase. Magician's Magic, sending our dark magical, or sorry, magical cylinder back to the deck, getting us a copy. Oh, we're gonna do it, aren't we? We're gonna blow up the U-Bell Terror Incarnate because we just don't care. We literally don't care. Yeah, magical. Wow, I literally could care less. Is this a real top 8 game? Obviously. Why wouldn't it be? Get poppin'. Terror Incarnate effect. Ultimate Nightmare to the field. Secrets of Dark Magic. Oh yeah, bring out the Dark Magicians. That's gonna be great against Ultimate Nightmare. Nephthys effect, taking out the Jesus Christ. Why did we do this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see what we're doing here. Yeah, that makes sense. Monster Reborn, brings back Dark Magician, by the way, not his the Dark Magicians. Oh, because we've got an Eye of Timaeus going for the Dark Cavalry, which will just die in the end phase. Oh my lord, we're gonna go for another Terror Incarnate. Incredible. Well done, Yami Hidayat. Running Special Hurricane. Okay. You know, what year is it? Master of... Oh, no. Bro, what are you doing? Stop. Oh my god. Still waiting, so I guess we can watch one more. Oh, let's go, UA, bro. Oh, but we have a rank up match of Raid Raptor using Avenge Vulture versus Mech Lord. Oh, I gotta see this one. Cog rank up, baby. Oh, let's go. Win streak Mech Lord. Let's go, baby. Let's do this. King of Games.
Duel.
Nucleus adding a copy of the Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor. Mech Lord Assembly getting us a copy of the Weisel. We're gonna get Poppin, Mech Lord Effect, Weisel Effect. Are we running the Granule? Yes, we're running Granule. Boon of the Mech Lord Emperor, set 2. Oh, that, no, we got ourselves a goddamn gamer right here. Fuzzy Lanius into Raid Raptor Call. That's gonna be an easy negate. Set 3 and pass. Compulse bouncing, but that's okay. We can still attack with the Granule. We will get flipped down, however. Yodab, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate it. Not Yodab, Yoda. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you. All right, we got the Singing Lanius into the Fuzzy Lanius. We are going to just flip this. Going for the Honorable Sudoku, I guess. Allure of Darkness. Draw 2, discard 1. Cosmic Cyclone. Hit one of those back row. It is a bluffed Shave Force. And then just domes him for 2,500. Bentai, yes. We're waiting for a replay to... finish so we can watch some rematches. That's a pretty decent deck. That's not that deck list ain't bad at all. I mean, a few things would be probably worth changing, but that's a very clean list. I'd probably play more Obligado. I'd play like 2 Obligados. Steven, yes. You cannot watch a live you can't watch a live match right now. And that's kind of mid, but whatever. This is what happens when you try and watch a live match. Either get this bug where it says the duel is ending, or gonna be able to get anyone. They'll reply in a few weeks. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Well, I really wanted to show off what it looks like when you actually get into a match. Filter by number of members. Well, okay then. Praised, thank you so much for the gifty sub, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Hitting up my boy Gearin. Shadow Beast. Okay, well, all you need to, I guess, since we can't find an example of it, I'll just say that what happens is it'll draw the starting hand, immediately draw a second starting hand, and then the duel will end. It's really dumb. Do appreciate that support though, my friends. As you know, the Adges plus subs are how we pay for these tournament prizes. So it means a lot to me. Two more gifty from my boy Captain Grimm. Thank you so much. Vicarian and Alia receiving it, and we get a scam train going as well. Don't see that very often. Well, okay. Scoop it up. Let's go to game 2, I guess. What in the hell? But Captain Grimm, I really do appreciate that, my guy. Thank you so much. All right, will we get a real game here? Crazy D following up with one more to my boy Toros Gaming lol. Thank you again, bro. Alrighty, Raging Pendulum effect. We're gonna send the Oaf Dragon and the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, going for our pinned summon of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Including the Harp Horror. You literally couldn't ask for better than this. We're gonna go for the Galatea, or rather Harp Horror bringing out the Orcus Nightmare. We'll then go for the Dingirsu into a Decode Talker. Did we do this correctly? I mean, we still have... Okay, yeah, we did it correctly. And literally doesn't even want to play the game. Understandable. That's unfortunate. You don't like those kind of matches. What can you do? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We're gonna have answers one way or another in like a week's, well, a little over a week's time. So today is the 26th. In 9 days, we have Worlds. And then you figure at most a week after that, we should know something. So we're probably looking at about a little over 2 weeks, which is fine because the end is in sight. Alrighty. Now, that said, because we're watching a replay, we know that Daedalus is going to win. Daedalus is going to play through this. So the interesting thing to see is, how does he play through it? Tributing off the Beatrice for the Santa Claus. Oath into Pit. Activating Raging Pendulum. Noble Dragon. Noble Dragon will give us access to Trishula 0. Yeah, we're definitely going to Trish 0 here. Trish 0, get Bonetian. Then going to a Xyz Dragon. Hello, Lord Oven. 25, 27, lethal, successfully breaking the board. Alrighty. Oh, Crazed, they absolutely do. With how this channel is currently doing, it's pretty much like 1-to-1 on prizes with what we earn. So I honestly couldn't ask for more than that right now. It's more than enough. It is more than enough support to make sure that we can continue to do the 2 to sometimes 3 tournaments a week. Well, yes, Guy Bassis, but the edges do help out a lot. Like last period, oh, well, thank you, Grim. You didn't have to do that, but that means a lot to me, my guy. If we go to like my analytics, I believe last month, like right now during this period, Adges have earned like $125. So you figure that's like, oh, wrong one. You figure that right there is 2 of the Swiss tournaments in a month, which we do 4 of. And then that also technically covers 2 of the single eliminations, basically. So that's half a month right there. Gabriel, yes. Top 16, please. Draft Fusion. Pushing us beyond. Thank you so much, my friend. If you need to know how to do that, or if you just head over to the deck tester, it's really simple. Just make sure your account is linked to your Discord account is linked, and then you can just click on the you click the skill, appropriate skill, you choose the deck type, and then you just add the cards in as needed to build out your deck. Once you do that, you click save, go to share URL to clipboard, and then send that URL. You've done it before? Okay, perfect. Oh no, Captain Grimm gets hit with the edges. No, that's not fair. All right, so what do we have here? Unfortunately, we don't have ding access, so we may have messed this up a little bit. We're gonna go for the Drill Dark here. Drill Dark into Abyss Dweller. Destiny effect. Activating Polymerization into a Dystopia. Beatrice effect. Abyss Dweller effect. Bringing out another copy of the Malicious. Dystopia get popping. Back to our opponent. Abyss Dweller. Dragon Pulse into a Cosmic Cyclone. Take out the Dragon Pulse. We will crash with the Abyss Dweller. Take out the Beatrice. Dome for 800. Pass back to you. Enjoy this Santa Claus, which we do get to draw in the end phase. That's very nice of you. Decider, allowing us to go into an M7. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. Dark Angel effect. Gonna go ahead and return it to our hand and scoop it up. Bell Dandy taking game number 1. And unfortunately, still gonna have to wait. I gotta say, this new Destiny Hero deck is actually kind of starting to grow on me a little bit. It's obviously nothing like super crazy, but I don't know. It's growing on me. All right, Dweller into Beatrice. Good luck, gamer. And I want us to comment. We're gonna beat this, okay? Book of Moon, get flippin'. Is it not just floodgating though, Crazed? Needle Sealing, wipe the... Oh, this is absolutely devastating. Nightmare Phoenix, get discarding, bring it back. We're going to be able to then go into a Galatea here. Galatea effect. Going for the Babble. You lost to time because attack button didn't work. What do you mean it didn't work? Like you just didn't click it in time, or it was actually bugged? Going into Galatea one more time. Doming for 800, or 1800 rather. Scale the Wisdom Eye, Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Dingirsu, get Sending. Time Breaker, get Bonetian. Oh, that's unfortunate, Quantum. Bring back the Galatea, get Recycling. Able to protect ourselves with the Stego Cyber, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Galatea effect, get Recycling. Grabbing ourselves a copy of the Wisdom Eye. Time Breaker, get Bonnet. Yeah, we're just dead. No, I understand what you mean by that, Crazed. Like, yes, obviously, when Hero plays the go second into an established board, I absolutely agree. I think the problem is everyone just sees, and that was we watched game 1, right? No, that was game 2, so we go to game 3. Everyone just sees turn 1 heroes. That's what they think about when they think of heroes, is turn 1 hero. Which I understand, a deck has to have a turn 1. I think... Well, not necessarily Floodgate. Like, when I think of the turn 1... Excuse me? We just passed turn 1. When I think like Branded is a great example of a deck that I think is fantastic. Of having just having an interesting play style that doesn't, well, obviously Branded Expulsion is a thing, and obviously that card should be banned. But outside of Expulsion, Brandon has even though I'm not a super huge fan of the deck, I like the play style and the fact that it plays to not just Floodgate. So we got the Dweller, we've got the Doom Rider, and Twitch Pro Fear will be moving on to the top 4. Well done. What are you talking about, Draft? You're already cool. And I ain't cool. I'm just out here supporting all the boys and girls of the community. And I do apologize if I sound a little low energy right now. I'm starting to get a little tired. Oh my goodness. We move on to the top 4. Also, Kata has left us. Now we just have the 1. It's very possible that... If Pro Fear is on Volo, that means no Babble. We already watched that one. Yeah, unfortunately, you do draw the odd eyes sometimes. It doesn't happen often, but when you do, you literally can't activate the skill. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Going for the 4 Strix here. No spoilers, please, Fan Luna. Going for Riser here. Into the Trident. Rip. Oh, nope, we're not ripping anything. Harp Horror, bring out the Symbol Skeleton. So we have ripped Galatea, Longirsu, and Dark Rebellion, but it don't matter. How do we lose this one? Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. He ran out of time. He was talking about that one. That is unfortunate. That was literally Quantum's game. And what are you gonna do? Time limit needs to be an actual thing because, like, you know, you could argue, for example, that it was like clear lethal, which it technically was. And that, so this is actually the situation where people will talk about why the clear lethal rule can be a bad rule, because you'd be like, well, in that situation, I should just like disconnect my computer, rip my modem out of the wall so that I get the win. And thankfully that kind of stuff doesn't come up very often, but and also it is, I do think they should increase the timer just a little bit more. Like, or adopt what they do in Master Duel, where you get more time on your opponent's turn. Like, if they gave you back like 20 seconds on the opponent's turn, I don't think that would be unfair. Don't increase the timer, but make it so Raging Pendulum players only get 20 seconds to play. Come on. Oof, no. Absolutely not. Never say that again. So we are in the top 4. We have to wait for a match to finish to be able to watch. Do apologize for the delay, guys. This unfortunately does make it go on a little bit longer than we would prefer. Thank you, Spectate Bugs, so much. Back to Street Replay. Oh, hell yes. The Winged Dragon of Ra versus Orgoth the Relentless. YY82 followed by a bunch of numbers. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Hell yes. Rosemary into Aroma Gardening. I'm already also okay. We did this because we didn't want to put ourselves in attack position or defense position. Normal summons Bull Blader. Gonna destroy them both. Jasmine effect, Aroma Gardening. We're gonna go ahead and draw. Summons a Kanaga. We're gonna set one and pass. Second copy of Gardening. Taking out the Scapegoat. We're gonna go ahead and wall up here. Power of the Guardian on the Fortress Warrior. Oh no. Aroma Garden. Gonna take. Apparently we don't understand how this works. Power of the Guardian once again. Get boosted. Aroma Garden. We're gonna draw here twice. Holy criminy. Gardening effect. Kanaga effect. Trap hole of spikes, bro. I'm literally ill right now. Oh my god. Blessed wins. Yeah, Marjoram to the field. Why are we playing? Bro! No! Stop! He's literally unstoppable. He is truly obnoxious. That's my Yu-Gi-Oh! That's my Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember. Oh, hell yeah. Time. No. Alrighty. Evil Heroes versus Skull Servant. Dark Calling into Evil Hero Malicious Fiend. Samurai Skull sending. Oh, okay. Well, I think we know how this match went. White Princess get reducing. Oh, okay. Hold. Hold. Spectral Sword into the Samurai Saga. Plague Spreader Zombie allowing us to get into the Shogun Saga. Shogun Saga effect. Plague Spreader. Oh, Shiranui Sun Saga. Get poppin'. Chalice to protect, however, negate. Fiendish Chain will stop the attack, but we are walled here. Stratos searching for a copy of the Adusted Gold. Adusted Gold. Searching for a Supreme King's Castle. Activate the castle. We'll then go for the Malevolent Sin. Get Bonetian. Allow us to beat over the Lady in White. And Malicious Fiend will OTK. Let's go. Hero Malvado. We are back for game number 3 between Quantum and Daedalus. Wisdom Eye into the Oath Dragon. Activate our skill here. We had Joker for the search. Oath adding back the Wisdom Eye. Summoner's Art searching for the Fire Opal Head. We'll then Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. I'm sorry, Quantum. It's how it be, unfortunately. So big feels bad. Galatea, Orcus Nightmare, dumping the symbol skeleton, get recycling. Go for the Dingirsu here, Dingirsu, and Oath into Wisdom Eye. Raging Pen. I mean, this board is not as bad as it could be. Obviously, the Roach is annoying, but there's like rank 4 plays you can do. Top 16, yes. So if we hadn't have summoned the Odd Eyes, he wouldn't have been able to do that, and we could have gone for a rank 4. Would that have done anything for us? We could have banished the we're probably in a bad spot regardless. Just draw into another pit is simply that easy. Going for the long Gearsu. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Simple Skeleton, bring back the Ding. Ding sends Ding. Orcus Nightmare, get Baboostin. Yeah, mistakes were made, but it happens. I'd have been pretty upset about that game 2 loss as well. Unfortunate. That said, a fantastic run, Quantum, and it really means a lot to me that you did enter today's tournament. Yeah. I don't think anything more needs to be said other than all y'all already know my boy Quantum. Go over and support him as well when he does his streams. Most of you already do, but for those of you that don't, definitely go do. Alrighty. We got the other top 4, which is going to be Twitch Profer versus Bell Dandy, otherwise known as Yara. And also, let me just say, I do appreciate everyone who has continued to hang out here. Even if we are being forced to watch a bunch of raging pendulum mirror matches, it means a lot to me. You know, this is our little community. Let's enjoy it, good or bad. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. What are we going to go for here? Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye. Waiting for them to nerf the deck. 2 weeks, my friend, 2 weeks. Mark my words, 2 weeks. 14 to 16 days at most for us to get the ban list announcement. Harp Horror into the Orcus Nightmare. And I think the most interesting thing we have to look forward to is whether or not we're getting that selection mini on the 31st. What are you talking about, Serena? You have a new deck coming up in like 2 days. Hooster Strudel, you are correct. That said, tournaments will implement it immediately. So with so many tournaments all over the place, you will absolutely be able to get your fill of post-ban list gameplay. All right. That was game number 1. We are unfortunately waiting for the next matches before we can determine who goes on to the grand finals to face off against Daedalus. Well, L Gang, if we assume the worst, it could be a rarity change as one of the new cards in the selection mini. Pastel is like the kind of card that you put into a selection mini to get people to buy it, but one that wouldn't like actually like be a must-have. It would be like the whale bait kind of card. Just Snow says Striker Dragon in next selection mini. Why selection? Why would you want Striker Dragon? We have the skill. Shouldn't you want something to like one of the other Dragon Link style cards to let you play the deck, like Absa Router or something like that? Perfect ace, negate. Dark Magicians clear the board. Keeper of Dragon Magic, Eternal Soul. Neo's Fusion. Not enough to beat over the Dark Magicians, unfortunately. Piercing the Darkness, oh my lord. We are literal, we are the Pharaoh here. Here's good news. One day we'll have to give an account for our life and what we would deserve for our evils, lies, stealing, hatred, unclean thought. But on what? I thought we were gonna go for like a copy pasta here, but this turned out to be like something like, okay. Hello?
Duel Links.
Apparently the copy pasta like hard launched us out of the game. Jesus just DDoSed you. Still waiting for game 2 to finish. Oh, I heckin' love Triumit. Oh, here we go. Time Lords versus Super Heavy Samurai. Well, thank you for the kind words, Warning You. I appreciate that. So we're gonna like set up our turn here, right? And he's just gonna be like Lamau Pal attack directly. Or we just wipe out all your back row. Okay, or we get to infinite light. Bro, chill. This is not how you're supposed to do it, though. Are we just gonna let our opponent deck out? Why did we go for the Phoenix exactly? Lucio, because of the spectate bug, we can't watch matches while they're happening. This is my Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna get stealth ninja'd. Yeah, again, for anyone who's wondering, we cannot spectate matches live right now. It is bugged. Oh, looks like game number 2. I'm guessing that's probably a 2-0. Yep, looks like it.
Duel.
Dragon Pit, go to force out one of the back row. We're going to go ahead and scale the Wisdom Eye, which will allow us to get another pit. We got the Joker as well. Incredible. Adding another copy of Wisdom Eye to the hand. Is that Pro Fear? Yes. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. This will keep us alive. Book of Moon. Just to be able to use it. Set another back row. Just all these resources. Book of Moon. But it don't matter. We got lethal. So, unfortunately for Bell Dandy, just literally did not see a single monster. We needed literally any monster and hard bricked. Bell Dandy, if you hear this, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Didn't even get a chance to play the game. That is real unfortunate. That said, you made it to the top 4. Top 4 at least is in the prizes. So congratulations, my friend. Which does mean we are now in the grand finals, but again, because of the spectate bug, we are going to have to wait to Gearin, at this point, we're here for the players, not for the deck. Wish the players luck. Twitch Pro Fear, check in for finals. Where is Quantum Cubes? He unfortunately lost in top 4. Well, nobody said we have to be here for Pro Fur. There is another person in the finals. You can be here for them. Hello, Andrew. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for playing in today's tournament. We are here for Cat. Oh. Get those cheek scritches. Alrighty, let's try and spectate. This should be an example of the spectate bug for anyone who is unaware. Alrighty, Twitch Profer at the top, Daedalus at the bottom. Raging Pendulum effect. Raging Pendulum effect. Now draw 8 cards. Yep. We take those. So, you know what that means, guys. Until we have grand final matches to watch, we get to have oh no. Oh no. We got Watts. A bot has made its way into the platinum. Oh god, and it wins too. Oh no. Watt Giraffe versus one back row Megamorph. Yeah, okay. Easy. All right, we got War Rocks versus Destiny Hero. We got Time Lords versus Rockets. You know, I'm gonna get into the King of Games one just to get through it very quickly to see some different King of Games ones. You want War Rocks? Okay, all right. Oh, we lost it. No! I kind of wonder how often these change then. Because, like, that should have changed that one. Every time you close window? I'm not sure it does for the King of Games one. All right, so we got somebody playing a real deck versus a fake deck. Polymerization into Dystopia. Destiny Effect, 1 back row. We're gonna set 3 and pass. Wall of D, Monka Giga. It's only you, Jay. Nobody else wants new content. Sorry, bro. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. We got the Karma Cut, get Bonetian, dome him for 19. Set 1, literally. Who needs to see a monster? Who mega lol? Oh my lord. We are being walled by the Statue of Anguish pattern. Virgin Dueler. Fitting with the unicorn and lethal. That's a rank up for our boy. Yep. My featured card is Artifact Lancia. Please, please be an actual artifact deck. Please. Twitch Pro Fur is in the finals, yes. I'm begging you, please. Don't be Penned Orcus. Please be pure artifact. Cosmic Cyclone. Floodgate Trap Hole on the Indigo Eclipse. World Legacy. Okay. Tribute off for the Kaiju. Indigo Eclipse. Purple Nightfall. Get Sending. Get Floodgating. Get Lancia. Oh my lord. Shogun Saga here. Get Reducing. Get Baboostin. Didn't we have lethal with Shogun Saga? We saw the tunnel. We saw the tunnel and we went right in. Oh my lord. Alistair jump scare into the Purgatrio. Alistair, get Reducing, get Protecting. MST on the back row. It was a Cosmic. Samurai Skull, get Sending. And we were... Are you worried about... Sure. You know what? Sure. Absolute legends. Alrighty, game number 1. Now, this is actually the grand finals. Pendulum Call. Gonna add the Pit and the Oath. Hello, Naurus. Good to see you, my friend. We're gonna go ahead and add the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to hand. Why am I bald? I just shaved my hair, bro. It's like, it's literally summer. It's hot. This is more comfortable. It'll grow back out, don't you worry. My hair grows incredibly quickly. Going for the Volo. Going for the Roach. And pass. More comfy when I'm mauled. Yeah, that's true. Not gonna... Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have much reason to mauled in the near future. We're gonna be doing some more streaming for the worlds, but like, kind of who cares? I ain't got nothing to mauled about that. I guess I could mauled when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, but that's a single player RPG, so like, kind of who cares? Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Our Pourer. Come forth, Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We'll then go for the Galatea here. Dingirsu effect, get sending. And that'll be a quick OTK lethal Orcus trash deck. I mean, yeah, Thanos, but give it 2 weeks and hopefully Konami will really realize the errors of their ways and ban it. Looks like we're gonna have to wait for the next game. Nope, never mind. I mean, the meta is always going to become stale, I see, but July is obviously always an incredibly bad period just because of the lack of any content whatsoever. Set 1 pass. Okay, unfortunate. I would really love to know what Profur's hand was here. Timebreaker, get Venetian, Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tackle Crusader, Orcus Harporer, and the Camelump going for the Abyss Dweller. Play the Babel. We'll then go for the Galatea. Harporer effect. Bring out the Symbol Skeleton. Proceeding onwards into the Decode Talker. Bring back the Galatea. Rank up the Galatea into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect. Attach. Attack. Attack. Okay, well. So much for that. Congratulations, Daedalus. You have made it through the grueling Swiss and Top Cut rounds to be this week's Duel Links Grand Prix champion. Well done, my friend. Twitch Pro Fur, you unfortunately did not manage to win, but second place ain't bad either, my guy. Congratulations to you as well. Our other top contestants, Quantum Cubes and Bell Dandy, as our top 4. Well done, well done. Let's go ahead and take a look once again at the infographic. Here was the overall representation of decks in today's tournament. And here was the top 32. Quick reminder, if you did make it to the top 16 today, I would really appreciate it if you would message me. Okay, Twitch Prefer, you need to send me your deck list before I will send you your PayPal. Read what I said. Send me your deck list. I will bully you. But with that, we have come to the end of another Duel Links Grand Prix. I really do incredibly appreciate the fact that we are able to consistently get a strong turnout in these events. With most of the community tournaments going single elimination, it is incredibly important, in my opinion, to still have some Swiss tournaments. And the fact that we are able to still consistently have a strong showing for a Swiss tournament one time per week to give us this kind of information, which you literally can't get any other way except through a Swiss how to send the deck list. It's not that hard. You literally just make the deck in the deck editor. If you don't know how, you can ask somebody to help you, and maybe they'll help you. But it is very important, in my opinion, for the meta to be able to look at stuff like this as a history snapshot. And so, yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate it so much. The support was also incredible today. Okay, so Profur, just let me make sure I understand this correctly. Not only do you want me to give you the money, but you want me to do your job for you. To get the money. Yes, I absolutely bully you. Alrighty, guys. We're not gonna look at decks today. I'm just gonna send you guys out. Barox is online.